All right. Welcome to the GameChanger 00100 show. I'm your host, GameChanger. Apologies for the wait. So real quick, I want a smoothie, right? So I typically go to Jamba Juice to get a strawberry surf rider, and apparent. Oh yeah, let me put the link in the description box. Shout out to Complex Design in the back end. So I typically go to Jamba Juice to get a strawberry surf rider. And back in the day, so if you're older, you probably know this and you fucked with Starbucks, not Starbucks, Jamba Juice. Back in the day, they used to have raspberries for certain drinks that they had, and then they canceled raspberries. So I used to get a strawberry surf rider with but I removed the strawberry and tell them to add raspberries, right? And um, they just stopped selling raspberries. They stopped, making raspberry drinks anymore. They stopped carrying raspberries at Jamba Juice. So I just went back to strawberries. And since this whole thing and a lot of the Jamba Juice has been closed, I've seen this as an opportunity to learn how to make my own shit. So I've been trying to get that shit right for a while. I've been trying to get the shit right for a while, but I just can't get the taste. I just can't get it. I don't know. It just my own shit don't taste right compared to when Jamba Juice do it, and it's pissing me off. And that's what I was doing right now. I was trying to make the proper raspberry tsunami right now, and the shit wasn't happening. So a little aggravating, but I'm gonna get it one day. I hate it when they take away shit that I like. I really do. That's a pet peeve of mine. But however, to the topic at hand, let me just give a shout out to the chat room right quick, and then get to the topic at hand. All right, so Ayo, salute. Benjamin, salute. Free Will, salute. Trey, salute. Jessica X, welcome. If you got up on Jessica X, because I know that the panel was full and you probably didn't get to say everything you want to say, so this would be, your chance to do that. J3, salute to you. Stoic, salute. Q4, salute. And
Okay, I'm coming.
I'm gonna mute you for a second, Melody. All right, let's see. Stoic, salute. Q4, let's see. KC, salute to you. In your Dom game. All right. So Mace, salute. Welcome. All right. And let's see. Marco Grande, salute. Who else we got here? I already said Jessica. Dusker, salute. Rock, D Rocked in, salute to you. And let's see. I think I got every Bez, salute. And yeah, I think that covers it. Did I say Free Will Defender? If not, salute to you. And Basil, salute. MOT, what's going on? What's good with you? All right, Q, salute. And Zone, I appreciate it. I appreciate the warning and everything. I appreciate you, Zone. All right, salute. All right, so now so I missed the first part, but Alan Roger Curry rightfully asked Sister George and Concrete Rose to, really say what the show was about. And what it was about was, at least for Sister George, and that's what I want to focus on for a little bit right now, is breaking away from the sisterhood. You see, as one of the tenets in the sisterhood says, a submissive Black woman is the mortal enemy of the sisterhood. So basically, when a woman chooses submission, then she goes against the sisterhood and she's cast out. Now, I talked about this before, right? The way the sisterhood works is it's kind of like a Band-Aid. It has two functions, but it's changed from one to another in recent times. Its original purpose was a way of coping and well, actually, this is the one purpose, and everything else falls under this umbrella. It's a way of coping and dealing with a scarcity of Black men. Now, as I told y'all before, the scrolls themselves were established after the Civil War, when there was a deficit of Black men because they lost so many soldiers, Black male soldiers, during the Civil War on both sides, that there was definitely a male scarcity and women had to put in certain safeguards to deal with it. So even today, the purpose of it is dealing with male scarcity. So for a married woman, she really doesn't have a purpose, a need for the sisterhood. Now, I want to reference you all to the movie Waiting to Exhale, right? And then you have the four chicks. You have the beautiful the beautiful Angela Bassett, the once beautiful Layla Rashad, and the now departed but still once beautiful Whitney Houston, and you have the never beautiful Loretta Devine. Now, these four women, the movie starts off on New Year's Eve, right? And these four women did not know each other. They did not give a shit about each other, right? Yes, Angela Bassett is beautiful. And not just for her age. She's a still beautiful woman. Like, goddamn. Like, do you know a woman like better at that age, Dusker? Anyway, so these women did not give a shit about each other the New Year's prior, right? And then during the year, they spent a lot of time, chasing married penis and doing all kind of weird shit, and they came together in their fucked up slow motion hug at the end of the following year. On that New Year's Eve, they did their slow motion hug and shit like that, but they don't actually love each other. They don't actually give a fuck about each other. No, they are united in their lack of penisness. That's what the sisterhood. It's a unity based on being single. So once you embrace your femininity, masculine penis will come for it. And then once that masculine penis comes for it, you are taken away from the sisterhood. It's like a hydrogen molecule just taken away from water or some shit like that. You're pulled away. And they try to discourage this at all costs. So yes, it is not really probable or intelligible to assume that a woman can be a decent wife, mother, and be a part of the sisterhood. The two do not exist in the same animal. Now, what does that mean for an individual woman, a young single lady? Let's say, it means that she has to choose. She has to choose between the sisterhood or femininity. You can't rightly choose both. Now, think of it like this. Think about it like welfare, right? There comes a point in people's lives where you might get a promotion. Even if you're working at a low-paying job, and as a result, you need certain provisions like welfare and food stamps, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Maybe daycare, free daycare, and things like that. So you get all these goodies because you don't make much. Now, getting the goodies is contingent on your poverty, meaning that you're safe in your poverty. But the moment somebody taps your shoulders and says, you know something, it's time for a promotion, it's time for a raise, you will have to give up your goodies in order to get that raise, in order to move up in the world. But you get comfortable with those goodies. You get comfortable with it, However, it takes you away from making that first step on climbing the corporate ladder, whatever it is, you have to get rid of the goodies and you have to get rid of the sisterhood. Now, I understand that there's some angst about it, but these bitches are not your friend. They want your company to make their empty vagina feel full. But make no mistake, they're not your friend. Just like they wasn't your friend last New Year's Eve when they didn't give a shit about you because she was married to a rich nigga. The other one was getting pookie dick. Whitney Houston was trotting after some married motherfucker, and Loretta Devine was fucking her gay ex-husband. All right? They didn't give a shit about you then. Only time they give a shit about you is when you're just as fucking single as they are. Now, okay, actually, I'll end there. I wrote some things down, but I'll end there and get to the panel. So we'll go into order of arrival So complex design, what's on your mind?
What's up, GC? What's going on, man?
Nothing much, brother. What's on your mind? I know you didn't say everything you wanted.
Yeah, no, because we really didn't get to explore, and I think that's actually kind of like what's actually like the basis of this live stream you're firing up here. That little comment, where it was just like, well, I'll show my femininity or I'll turn it on, when I encounter like the right man, and then I was just like, okay, so what's your default setting then?
Right.
What's your default? And so I was kind of like, all right, well then, if you're telling me that it's something that you turn on, then that means that you're the opposite when it's off.
True.
So if you're the opposite when it's off, then how is it wrong for there to be the general perception out here that, sisters are just largely masculine? If that's the justification for it, well, then it would make sense, right?
Right.
So then the notion or the assertion wouldn't be inaccurate. And in the face of this, well, I guess as a man, if you're going to tell me that's what it is, then I guess it's up to me to exercise the option as to whether I want to deal with a woman whose femininity is about as fluid as a light switch, right? It's just on, off, right? When at will, whenever, kind of dependent upon. I said, whoa, what if I came up to you flamboyant as fuck, right?
Yeah.
And at the first sign that you're actually a feminine woman, I turn fucking alpha out of nowhere. Dude, like, how weird would that be?
Very much so, yeah. Because being heterosexual,
it'd be pretty fucking weird, right?
Yeah, being heterosexual and not effeminate is who you are. It's not what you become in order to, it's not something that you give sparingly. It's not a treat to a well-behaved woman. No, I get you.
Yeah, very strange. Yeah, and so I guess that it's sort of like the more we can kind of deep dive into these types of things, the more maybe perhaps it gets exposed as to why brothers may just kind of have this sort of, I don't know, man. I mean that's what I mean, dude. That was a very strange thing to come out of like a woman's mouth.
Yeah, there was
like she would never accept that. Like I said, if I said the exact opposite, but to her, dude, no woman would ever accept that shit.
Well, I mean, I think that she revealed a larger strategy that the sisterhood has, and that is create a scarcity of femininity and then sell it back to them, for one, the right to define masculinity under their terms, like holding the door open, etc., which is chivalry, I mean, because we're asking for femininity. Right. We're not asking that they become 16th century ladies, French ladies at that. We're not really asking for that. So yeah, I do see the tactic that they were using there.
I mean, but it was very blatant though. And then it was just like, as soon as you busted out the scroll, it was just like, sis, you walked right into it.
Right. Right, exactly. I mean, it's all there. They're all following the same scroll. It was written the day after slavery, to cope with a male deficit. I was fortunate enough to be able to. I appreciate the super chat, Dallas Cowboys. I was fortunate enough to be able to infiltrate the sisterhood and get a hold of the scrolls. But once I did and read it and deciphered it, it was dastardly. It was dastardly. What they were attempting to do. So Melody. If here, let me see if I can get you a wrench. But go ahead, Melody. What's on your mind? Because apparently somebody blocked you or something. So what's on your mind, Melody? Melody.
No. Yes, Melody. No, basically, women are natural born. We're born naturally feminine. I don't understand how she was making it seem like it's some light switch you just turn on and off. Like, that was crazy to me.
Right. I think that it's necessary for women who want to parcel out femininity, to assure that other women are not feminine, that other women are not giving it away for free. And also, once men experience femininity, and this is why there's so much pushback on passport bros, once men experience femininity, they can't go back.
They
You know,
know what it is when they see it.
exactly,
Mhm.
exactly. Now, because I'm a frugal man, I never flew first class. But they say that once you fly first class, you can never go back, and that's probably another reason why I never flew first class, because I don't want to like be bound to it to where I got to pay so much more for first class seats. You know, like, oh no, I can't go back regular. You know, so it's like that. They don't want you to sample it because it's addicting. It's like, okay, now you have set a new bar. So yeah, I mean, you know, like I say, the scrolls and the sisterhood is used as a tactic to control male choices and decisions. You know, every aspect of it. Was that your opening statement, Melody?
I have more, but I'm gonna wait.
Okay, okay. Jessica X. So yeah, I know that the panel was full and you didn't get to say everything that you wanted. So, but before you do that, let me just read out a couple of cash apps. So one was sent to me while I was on a panel on the women's panel. So I appreciate you, Maurice. It says, "Thank you for risking your life for the scrolls." It wasn't easy. It wasn't easy obtaining the scrolls. I mean, I actually
It's
had
very
to.
dangerous.
Yeah,
It's very
exactly.
dangerous.
I have to stamp and all kinds of stuff to actually gain access, to it and get within their trust. I mean, and like I say, it took like 5 years. It took like 5 years to develop an overall simp reputation. In order to get into the sisterhood and infiltrate and be trusted with the existence of the scrolls and gain access to it. Okay.
5 years a simp.
Yeah, exactly. 5 years of simp. Yeah. So, it wasn't my proudest moment, but I mean, I did it to get the scrolls to, the general populace. So
It was a covert operation. Okay?
Right.
You have to become the mark, man. Gotta submerge yourself in it, but you did it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and now everybody can benefit from it. So when situations like this come up, we know their playbook. And that's why I was able to display the scrolls as it came up. So shout out to Marco Grande, and he says, for feminine women only. Yeah, absolutely. If you ain't fucking pick me's, you ain't fucking shit. I was watching the movie School Days again last night, and yeah, I mean, the gamma rays are definitely pick me's. If you're not fucking with the gamma rays, then you're not fucking shit. Let's see. War Master, for feminism is learned femininity is natural. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Feminism is taking women out of their natural state. Like a lot of these, celebrities are taking their adopted kids and sons in particular and doing all kind of weird ass Gabrielle Union shit to them. That's taking them out of their natural state. And it's not going to be pretty. I feel bad for these kids. Okay, and Melanie, I appreciate the Cash App as well. Appreciate you. Appreciate your love. All right, so Jessica X, apologies for that, but yeah, go for it. What was on your mind?
I did get to speak on most of what I wanted to say.
Okay.
Now that I'm off the panel, the thoughts have left the top of my mind. Because there's just so much back and forth. But yeah, I just saw from Dr. Bay in particular that she was trying to almost discourage femininity, and push this sort of fake femininity that only exists when it's to her advantage.
Right.
Yeah, and then it's you lack femininity, and then you wonder why no one treats you like a valuable woman. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Well, to tell me that it's fluid, to tell me that it's off and on, that tells me that, well, when shit gets real, you can turn off your femininity, turn on your masculinity, and man up. That's what it tells me.
Yeah.
Or, yeah, it seems like that's the default though. Like, masculinity is the default. So what did you all, and I'll start with the ladies on this one, because it affects you the most. And Jessica, you touched on it, and, maybe you want to expand on it. But what do you, because you talked about their attempts. One of the attempts was to say that if this doesn't happen, you're subjected to, first they said being cheated on. And then later they say, or being accosted by, a violent pickup artist. So, yeah, go for it.
Yeah, it's just an attempt again to sort of discourage you from being feminine and to move over to the side of the sisterhood. And those are the sort of things that I'd call it indoctrination, that they try and indoctrinate young, impressionable women with. And so they will tell you that, oh no, in today's society, you can't be feminine, because if you're feminine, you're going to be weak. You're going to be a pushover. You're going to get cheated on. You're going to be a doormat. You're not going to be able to survive in this society without being strong. And you have to show men that you can challenge them. And that's sort of the philosophy that the sisterhood give out.
I agree.
So one of the fails in the philosophy is, and you touched on this, is that doing this and challenging the male will often be the cause of the aggressive behavior that they are looking for protection against. You were saying that during the stream now, and I definitely agree with that statement that, being, just saying a polite no to a pickup artist or something like that, you're less likely to be assaulted than if you were to, talk about him and his mother and, basically just shit on his DNA.
Well, this is the thing, right? If somebody's coming at you in an aggressive way, the last thing that you want to do is to match that aggression, because it's almost like it's almost like the animal kingdom, right? What happens is you have one animal that shows its fangs to the other animal, and then the other animal has a choice, right? It has a choice to either be submissive and give the aggressor, just say basically, I don't want to take it there, right? Or you have a choice to show your fangs back and fight. You have a choice to match their aggression. It only makes sense to me that you actually use your femininity in that situation to get the best outcome. When you're challenging someone that's aggressive, it's known to rile them up even more. And so when you have that masculine nature as a woman, if anything, it makes you more likely to face those sort of encounters. So it's quite the opposite of what they preach, because they're saying, as a feminine woman, you're just going to be accosted in the street and blah, blah, blah. But no, it's actually when you're carrying yourself in a masculine way, you're going to encourage that behavior towards you.
Right.
People are going to treat you accordingly.
True. Melody,
that's what I was.
I'll go for it.
I just wanted to chime in. That's what I was trying to tell her. When she told me that, I was like, okay, well, as a man, how do you think? What kind of signs do you think we pick up? Right? Like I know like a butch chick. I know a masculine chick when I see one. Yeah. And I know a feminine chick when I see one. Right? So guess what? The two get they get the appropriate interactions based on who and what they are. So if you're telling me that, somehow being a masculine woman somehow draws you feminine interaction, you have to explain the mathematics behind that one. It doesn't really even add up.
Yeah, it's like, people say it all the time. If you want to act like a man, I'll treat you like a man.
True.
And so, if you want to bring that energy, that's how you're going to be treated. It's as
a man,
as that.
Jessica. Well, Jessica, as a man, here's the thing, right? Like when a woman presents herself like in her essence, okay, then that's going to elicit a response from me. If you are something else, guess what? That will elicit a response from me. It's very simple. It's not even rocket science at this point. We're talking like very basic, like male-female intergender dynamics. You know, that's why it's kind of like, wow, dude, we've gotten so the fuck far away from very simple interactions between male and females that now it's like, well, you know, I can turn off my natural disposition and then engender yours, right? But you should still look at me as the essence that I've turned off, even though I have yours engendered. You shouldn't see me in the same light that you see other men, and it's just like, holy fucking shit. Okay, this is what we got going on. All right.
Yeah, it makes no sense.
Okay, so go for it, Jessica.
No, I was just going to say quickly that it's ironic because they say, oh, well, we have to be this way because we don't have protection from men, so we have to be our own protector. You know, like we have to be masculine and we have to have that energy. But it's like you want protection from the same people that you attempt to emasculate. It just doesn't, it doesn't make any sense to me.
It's very weird, very
weird.
Those
Those same people that you put down, you're expected them to jump to your defense when it suits you. Like, no, it doesn't work like that.
True.
Right.
Good point. Melody?
And like before, when you get a woman that's feminine and friendly and everything like that, they want to call them airheads and all types of names. Just to shame us because feminine.
It's like, okay, if you're feminine, you must be like completely stupid. You've got nothing going on up top. Like you said, Melody, like they'll try and paint out this image that you're just some airhead and you're just walking through life like, you know, la-di-da-di-da-di-da, and then there's nothing going on up top, and that couldn't be it couldn't be any more different in reality. If anything, it's like I said before, women that are feminine, you tend to find that the decisions that they make are a lot smarter than the masculine women.
True.
Yes. I was speaking to this. I think actually Bernard Riley wants to do a live stream with me on this because on his live stream on Friday. I was in the comment section talking about how to me anyway, a very important marker in terms of whether I see some sort of possible compatibility in a woman is her intelligence. Okay, like I don't know why this is. Of all the things that are discussed, all things relationship and all that shit, it's always like intelligence is kind of like the thing that's kind of relegated towards like, oh, that's an option. That doesn't necessarily have to play a part in all this. When in all actuality, intelligence would really determine, right? It's going to ultimately determine like just how successful you're going to be in the long run, right? Yeah. Intelligence is going to indicate like how well you're able to map out the relationship that you have with the person, and then how they're able to fit within that and assist in building something. It takes intelligence to do this. So if we're largely dealing with a group of women who exhibit basically a lack of intelligence, and when I say that, it's by action. So when you look at somebody who does something that completely runs counter to something that's beneficial to them, you have to question their intelligence.
Yeah, exactly. Because basically what you're dealing with when you're dealing with a woman like that is someone who's just responding to outside stimuli, because that's the current that the culture is going towards, you know, kind of like lemmings, you know, they're all going over the cliff, and, you know, you probably have a few that are deliberately doing it, and the rest are just following in that direction. In AI, it's called like voids, but it would take a smart one to say, "Hey, wait a minute, there's a cliff there. Let me go the other way." So yeah,
exactly.
Given current conditions, a feminine woman is smarter because she had the intelligence.
Exactly.
Right. I think the reputation previously. Was that women were embracing their femininity just because that was the social and societal norm. and they may or may not have been intelligent for doing so, but because it wasn't really an intelligent decision. Now it definitely is an intelligent decision to embrace that path. I'm thinking of like Aisha Curry, who was trying to be pulled away from her femininity by Gabrielle Union. And, she, of course, is a smart woman, and she has a happy, healthy, well-adjusted family with a highly successful and handsome man. So, yeah, femininity really pay. Oh, and no side babies. Can Gabrielle Union say that?
Yeah. It's interesting to see how, when you look at the outcomes of doing things the right way, why there's such an aversion to it. It's one of the great mysteries of the world. It will forever boggle my mind if I care to give it that much, IQ energy to try and suss it out. But just on the face of it, just looking at it, you just sit back in just utter amazement. You go, wow. Just it's like watching a train wreck in slow motion, and there's nothing you can do about it, because what, you're gonna throw on a fucking Superman cape and try to stop a moving train? You know what I mean?
Right. I mean, the only thing I can do is do my best to assure that nobody else is affected. Like this train is going to crash, make sure that it crashes alone, and make
sure my daughter's not on it.
Yeah. Exactly. My daughter and the people that I care about, and the people that I hearing this message. Now, the reason that I came on was, I forget exactly who said it. Maybe it was Dr. Bay or someone like that, or Concrete Rose, or someone. But they were saying that if you're feminine, you're more likely to be cheated on. Now, Dr. Bay did reiterate this later.
I think that was Sister George. I want to say I heard her say that.
Right. I think she initially said it, and then later Dr. Bay, saying that. Okay. She kind of said that they're more likely, or she insinuated that that they always get cheated on. I'm not really certain if that's true, but that's obviously a scare tactic.
It's definitely a scare tactic, bro.
Right, but I mean, so ladies, would y'all say that that's even true?
Not at all.
Okay, because I know women do get cheated on, whether they're feminine or not, and that because men seek sexual variety.
But the idea here is that the prettier they are, the more likelier they are to get cheated on.
It seemed like the less likely, because I mean, it seemed like because there's a lower percentage of women that he can cheat with. Like if I'm
they said that that prettier you are, the more likely you are to get cheated on. Is that what they said?
I thought they were saying the more feminine. If they said the prettier, then that's
the more feminine. The more feminine. I'm sorry. The more feminine. Okay. So the more feminine you are, the more likely you are to get cheated on.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I think they were discussing I don't think that was Sister George's personal opinion, but I think she was saying that that's one of the things that the sisterhood will try and throw out there. But again, it's playing into the notion that if you're feminine, you must be a doormat,
Okay, and shout out to Sister George. I don't want to misquote her, so if she didn't say that.
Yeah, I think she was just referring to some of the things that they say. But it goes back to them trying to paint you as just this airhead that knows nothing. And it's almost like, the Stepford Wives, where you're just like this robot that just says, yes, dear. Yes, dear. Okay, dear. I love you, dear. Yes, dear. Like that's the only three phrases that you can say. They're trying to paint this notion, and it's just a shaming tactic. They're trying to say that you're stupid. That's what it comes down to. It's just another shaming tactic.
And it's a scare tactic too, because they're saying that you'll be cheated on.
Yeah.
And this isn't just them saying that. This is the movie industry as well. Like Angela Bassett was cheated on randomly because feminine women get cheated on, and highly aggressive male-like women don't get cheated on, except that they do. So what are you saying, Melody? Oh, by the way, Big Poke Dog, I appreciate the super chat. Appreciate you, bro. What are you saying, Melody?
I'm gonna give you like an example. When I used to work, I was really busy, I always smiled and everything. And I've had
Mhm.
other coworkers come up to me and say, "Oh, people are gonna think you're weak because you're always smiling." And like it was women with their boyfriends who wanted to fight me because they thought I was flirting with their man. But that was just who I am. Like I'm not flirting with your man. I'm just smiling. I'm just being nice. They automatically it's like a weakness.
Do you know what that is though, Melody? It's like a jealousy, and they can see your disposition and how you come across friendly, and on top of that you're a pretty girl, and so what they're trying to do, right, is they're trying to turn you into this like mean mugging masculine woman to basically decrease how attractive you come across, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
They're trying to lessen the competition for them,
Hmm.
and so they want you to just be masculine, whereas they can go to a guy and just do the whole fake femininity thing and have the one up. So they're trying to decrease competition essentially. So whenever it seems like you're onto it anyway, and you realize what they're doing, but yeah, don't fall for it.
Yeah, exactly. They're like, "Oh, you're too nice. You need to stop that. Stop smiling at everybody." They came up to me in a group and they said, "You need to stop smiling because every time you smile, everybody's looking at you like you're weak." They told me all types of stuff. It's
So,
The
crazy.
boogeyman, the boogeyman's gonna get you.
so if I understand this correctly, it seems as though they start off passive and then they move to become aggressive. Like they start off like with a polite suggestion, like oh, if you don't do this, if you behave this way, this will happen. And then when that doesn't work, they use aggression
Well,
to yeah.
it's like
Yeah, if you
a whole
smile too
pack of
much,
them.
if you smile too much, you might catch the AIDS.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
yeah, and
like a
it's
whole
only a. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I was just going to say a whole pack of them coming up to you, almost like they're trying to gang up on you.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's unnecessary. It's
And
crazy.
you know how it is. It's always this like same type of female. It's never like Spanish or white or mixed. It's always like the same type, like that big black. It's crazy. I don't even want to get into that, but
No,
Yeah, well, it's we talk about like just the jealousy and the colorism stuff that goes on sometimes, and yeah, it does exist. It does.
exactly.
wow. So basically, they're coming with the get down or lay down. You know, um,
Yeah.
yeah,
It's like a smile Gestapo.
right.
Yeah, like they didn't like my smile. They like, "Oh, it's your fault that the girls want to fight you because you're smiling at their man." I'm a manager, first of all. I'm supposed to smile and give good customer service. But they're like, "Oh, you're too friendly. You need to stop that. You need to be more aggressive. You need to talk to them firmly." Like it was just a whole bunch of crazy shit.
Yeah, and that's the thing, because it's like even in the live stream earlier they were talking about, oh, like in the corporate world you have to be hard and you have to be masculine, and I'm like, no, it's quite the opposite
No,
actually.
you don't.
Yeah, as a woman, you and as a feminine woman, you have the advantage in that situation. You have a way to sort of reach people differently than all the other people that they're bombarded with. Like everyone is bombarding them with this very masculine energy, and you can
Exactly.
just bypass all of that and just take a different route. And it works to your
Yeah,
advantage.
ma.
You don't have to suddenly start doing being just like the man. And in order to get ahead, you have to become a man at work. Like, no, it doesn't work like that. If anything, I find that it's like Melody said, you get a lot further by being polite and just having a smile on your face and having a nice disposition. That gets you a lot further than, just the whole like ball busting woman stereotype.
Sure does.
Exactly. And then you will have like the customers coming back asking for you and writing good reviews.
Yeah.
It is,
And
it's
that
not like
helps us to, sorry to cut you off, Melody, but um you know, just that energy, it helps you to secure new clients and new projects and new business. That's what it does, because people genuinely enjoy being around you. And so if they have another project that they need to hand out to someone, they're going to give it to you over another company just because they enjoy being around you.
And Jessica, I have to say, as someone who my wife was very much that, right? So much so to the point that she was an asset for the business that I ran, because people that I did business with, so I would let them know, hey, look, check it out. You know, my wife will hit you up. She's going to take care of that. You know, I got another job I'm doing. So, you know, you'll just be corresponding with her. And they just love the pleasantries. They love how kind and pleasant she is. It's just like, dude, you know, you're awesome. Your wife's an awesome person, man.
Yeah.
You know, so it's much like how certain how women will say that they value certain characteristics in men that they would define as competent, right? Men value the characteristics that you just talked about in very much the same way.
Yeah. And this is the thing, when you can actually blend the competence with the person who's genuinely pleasant to be around, you're onto like a winning solution right there. You've got the advantage over you know, the masculine women that are doing it, and because it's so male dominated, you can stand out and have a different way of approaching things. So you're going to win in that scenario.
Yeah, I saw the administrator of my daughter's school. She was much the same way. I mean, she had to run a school, you know, so it wasn't an easy task. But she didn't do it with sort of like a queen bee type of disposition. You know, she ran it as like a, you know, I'm caring for this environment that houses these children. You know what I mean? It's like the only thing you could do is admire it. Yeah.
Okay. Lee Anthony, you have anything before I go to the next topic?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was like kind of in and out. I kind of missed some of the conversation. Can you just like catch me up a little bit?
So basically, they were saying on Sister George's and Concrete Rose's panel that that there are negative consequences for being feminine. One of which is that you're more likely to be cheated on, and men might become more aggressive towards you. Were just to name a couple.
I think that's a load of crap.
Right.
I think femininity is something that men look for the most in women. It's what makes you want to be with a woman in the first place. Getting cheated on, that has nothing to do with how feminine you are or how feminine you aren't. That's more of like the dude's morals and his sexual discipline. That has nothing to do with
that has nothing feminine. Exactly, bro.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right. Now I go for it.
The thing is that I think the problem is that femininity is not clearly defined. Women just don't know like the clear definition of what it is to be feminine. Like with masculinity, there's a clear definition of it, kind of, because you know, to be masculine, you know, you got to be dominant, you got to be a provider, you got to be responsible. So you know if you're strong or weak in your masculinity, because let's say if you're weak in your masculinity, it might be because, you know, you're broke, you're not being a good provider. It might be because you're weak, either physically or emotionally. So you know what you're lacking in your masculinity. But when it comes to femininity, since there's no clear cut definition of it, they don't know exactly if they're being weak or strong in their femininity. Hang on one second.
Okay, no, I definitely agree. We do spend a lot of time, and I think that this really comes from women are now empowered, and they're trying to define masculinity to benefit them. Kind of like if I was to define femininity as, you know, allowing threesomes and the ability to swallow, you know, it's that's what I see going on right
Dude,
now.
you almost made me choke on my wine, bro. Really?
Oh, I'm sorry. What did you say? Game changer.
No, I was just saying that femininity is being defined to benefit the females
Right.
now.
They're
By the females,
changing.
or masculinity, excuse me, is being defined by the females to benefit the females. That's all I was saying.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's the thing that that's how they're being manipulated, because they're playing with the definition to kind of fit whatever they feel like it should be. So, when a female says she's feminine when she chooses to be, it's like she can pretty much act any type of way and just say she's feminine because she says so. But with a man, you can't say that you're masculine if you're acting like a female or you're doing something that I think women would do. So I think they try to play that dual card. Like, I didn't understand earlier, because I've seen the show, how they were saying that if you're feminine, you could get cheated on more. Like, that doesn't make sense. So
Yeah, it's
oh
definitely
no. Oh, it was what Dr. Bay was saying. She was saying that if you're feminine, she can choose to be more feminine or not. And the thing is that it's not something you choose to be. It's just something you innately are. Just like charisma. Like, with charisma, that's something you either have or you don't have. Now, that's something you can work on a little bit, but that's not something you can fake. So, I wanted to say that to her, but I have to get a chance to jump in there. But, like, how they say, like, they have to flip a switch to be masculine? Well, that's normally because that chick is probably, in her base personality, feminine. So she's probably already a feminine woman, and she has to flip a switch to be masculine in a certain environment around a certain person or in certain circumstances, like when she's being attacked. But if you take the flip side, a masculine chick, like a hood chick, a ratchet chick, a chick that's very aggressive, that acts like a dude, she has to flip a switch to be feminine because that's not what she naturally is. So, I kind of hope that women would kind of like understand that we can tell if you are naturally feminine or not. There's no switch. You can be more submissive or not, but feminine and masculine, we can tell what you naturally are. That's
Okay.
what I think.
Yeah. Okay. So I appreciate you. Let me just say shout out to War Master. Greatly appreciate this this second cash app from you. Let's see. Feminists are not masculine, they're bitches. I agree. So I'm just touch on that, then we'll get to MOT, and then I'll hop down and let who's that? Karen in, and then when there's a spot open, I'll let Marco in. But yeah, to touch on that for a second, yeah. So what's going on is that women are behaving as not as men. So I wouldn't even call it masculine. A lot of women are behaving in a way that they're behaving like a woman would behave if they had the power and ability physically of a man. And I don't really think that that's masculinity. Like I gave the example of when men get hit on by women that they're not really interested in. We don't give atomic, rude, or just absurd rejections or hostile rejections just for the sake of doing it, because that's not what masculinity is. I mean, yes, we use aggression when necessary, and that comes from knowing the consequence of being aggressive foolishly. If you cut somebody in line because he's a foot shorter than you and he's skinny, you may think that, oh, I'm a man and, I'm bigger and badder than him and I could do that, until his brothers come and beat the shit out of you. See, we understand that could happen as men, so we don't go around just, beating our chest and slapping people around, because that's not how we function. That's not masculinity at all.
Well, that's
how
like
women see masculinity. So
it's pseudo masculinity.
Yeah, pseudo masculinity, exactly. So
because
go for it.
You have chicks that will try to operate like men, like they'll have side dudes, they'll cheat, and they'll lie, but then again they'll be in their feelings too when they do this. So they really can't handle it. And even like online, sometimes I see with some dating apps that you have females who will try to like offer to guys that they want to be in a relationship where they could have two husbands. And I really think that's like a form of penis envy, because you really want to literally operate just like a man, but you cannot handle all of that. So I think that's a form of pseudo masculinity.
Well, they can't handle it because men are not in the situation that women are in. Men couldn't handle that. Like if men had the mating options of women, we would not be able to control or contain ourselves, or avoid narcissism or anything like that. I mean, we're humbled and we're kept in check by our limited mating options. A woman who behaves like a man is just like going to be like this outrageous, carousel riding creature that just, is out of control. I mean, like men aren't really, 'cause once you have that type of mating options, you're on some like Genghis Khan Caligula type shit, and then you're all kind of fucked up. So, Karen, what's on your mind? Get echoing, love.
Yeah, we got some feedback.
Karen, you have some echo in the background.
Yeah. Or somebody.
Okay, so I'm gonna mute you for a second because I think you might be delayed in addition to that. But go ahead and turn off the Google, or I'm sorry, the
YouTube.
Yeah, the YouTube, and just go with StreamYard. So just unmute yourself when you
mute
get there.
YouTube. Mute YouTube.
Okay. All right. So yeah, that portion is done. But yeah, so okay, that was one of the things I want to talk about, the middle ground between femininity and masculinity. That was something that I wanted to get off the chest, and also a warped view of masculinity. Now, there was something else that. Yeah, go for it.
Sorry to interrupt you. I'm going to jump down because I'm very, very tired. But you can give Marco a chance to come on and talk with Karen.
Okay, definitely.
Okay. All right. See you guys. Bye.
All right. See you later. Goodbye.
Peace.
Bye.
Peace, Jessica. Thanks for coming. All right.
What were you mentioning, GC? What were you just mentioning there?
No, I was talking about how they have a skewed definition of masculinity, how a lot of these feminine women have a perverted definition of masculinity.
That's very I noticed that part too, right? How there's an outward perception of what it means to be us, right? And that's coming from somebody who's fundamentally like the opposite. So it largely, I think the term penis envy came up at one point, right? Mm-hmm. And I think penis envy is the basis of that perception. I think that there's a perception or a thought that because we possess like a penis and some testes, the world is our oyster, right? And we can go out and just fuck whoever we want. We go out here, we plunder, we pillage, we do, and it's kind of like that's kind of like that's sort of like a sensationalized view of what it means to be a man out here in the world. Okay. Yeah. Right. Like the whole alpha male paradigm, that whole concept. I think that they view it because they value that alpha position so much. I think that there has become sort of an engendering of what they perceive that alpha male to be. And what happens here, and remember, we talked about this just a few days ago, cognitive dissonance, right? So let's just say through legislation, through through feminist movements, through social movements, through all of these things, you've now gained these positions, right? That you've so coveted, that you've looked at men having. And what you found here is that it is a dog eat fucking dog world.
True. Very true. And yeah, it's I think that generally speaking that they realized that it was a mistake, and they're trying to reverse it while still keeping some of the benefits, but you can't. It's kind of like a mouse getting caught in a mouse trap. Like he's trying to get free from it while still keeping the cheese.
Taking the cheese with them. Yeah.
Exactly. It's like, it's not going to happen. You gotta let go of the cheese. MOT, what's going on?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Nothing much. Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. I mean, so what you have is you have two different things going on here.
Mm.
You have people who's trying to post hoc rationalize why they made the decisions that they made. And the other half of the conversation is pretty much centered around control without responsibility. So you got both of those things going on. And the third thing that you have is they're trying to leverage the sex that they gave to the people that they have given it to with what the current marketplace is. So they're actually not moving one way or another. They're still standing in place, kind of doing the running man, but acting like they've ran a marathon and they're so worn down, and this is all they had to do, and there was no other option. So now that men are now starting to get the choices that they can make, the thing is, men have to work to get their choices. Women did not have to work to get their choices. So this system only works if the market stays stagnant, which is they get to choose and men don't get to choose.
Mm-hmm.
This is why a lot of people who've been on this, type of hunt for like 30 plus years, this is why even they don't want the market to change for men who actually produce to get the prize, because they're not at a position to which they can produce. Just like the women are not at the price point to where they can actually compete with younger women in the marketplace. The
Sure.
older dudes who've been doing it wrong and the young and the older women, they both have the same problem. This is why their numbers, the few men who do it and the great women are out there. This is why their team seems so much bigger than it is, because you got everybody else in the masculine kind of universe want to be defined by the same system that the 10% is kind of defined by. So if those people don't know what their actual value and worth is, and the only thing that they can chase is what's currently out there, the only thing they're doing is they're hedging their bets until a better deal comes along. And then they act the same way. So that's that's what's going on here. And they act like we all can't see that. That's another thing, is they keep treating you as if, if they would have ate broccoli instead of, squash, they would have been more feminine. But who knows how each one would taste. We just went our own way, quote unquote, and we got the results that we got. So now they're going to rationalize everything that they've ever done. So it's a weak ass argument, but they kind of stand behind what this is our platform and this is what we believe type bullshit. So you got that. So.
No, good point. Good point. I'll come back to you on how do the men benefit. I could kind of see it, but you have to completely separate or see value in sex with unfeminine women, which I don't. But I could kind of see that, but I'll touch into that a little more. But before I do that, I'm gonna go to Marco. Marco, what's on your mind, brother?
Marco.
Hey, ¿qué complex? Hello, what's up?
What's up? What's up?
Hey, listen, that was actually my friend that got on the stream.
Oh, okay, okay. She did have that feminine, Colombian swag about her. Karen,
The afro, man, the afro had me, bro.
Yeah, exactly, which was the point, because I explained to her what the title was, and she was like, "What?" It sounds like a rhetorical question. Should women be feminine? That's a dumbass question. Like, should men have penises?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just a stupid, question. So I say, hey, why don't you just get on? So she's like, all right, I'm gonna get on. But that was the first time using StreamYard and stuff like that. So she's trying to get back on.
Okay. She speaks English?
No.
Okay. You gonna translate for her?
Yeah, that was the whole point. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to drag it along, but just just so you see the, with the opinion of a young woman, because I'm tired of listening to these old bitches. I told you, don't talk to these old bitches, because they never know what the fuck they're talking about.
See, I only talk to them, Marco, because they talk to the young ones. They talk to the young ones, and they try to spread this bullshit. If you're feminine, he's gonna cheat. If you're feminine, somebody's gonna pimp you. if you're feminine, like a PUA is gonna beat the shit out of you.
Nah, it's useless. It's useless. Do not talk to them. Talk to the young ones. Nah,
Marco, like what Game Changer is doing is he's finding the people who's dumping car batteries into the actual water supply, since they're not going up to the water treatment plant to do it. They're doing it from a certain specific location. Now that we know what the location is, we're just gonna meet them there like, hey, what are you doing?
Well, they're gonna say nothing and keep doing it. It's like they're not gonna change. That's the whole point. They're not gonna change. Don't talk to these old bitches. They're useless, man. They're worthless. Talk to the young ones. Those are the ones that really the opinion should matter, because the old hoes, even they claim, I'm already taken, I'm already married, I'm already set up. Then what the fuck you got opinion for?
Right.
Can I say something, Game Changer? My thing is just like, I don't like that like women will make up excuses for not to be feminine. Like, oh, if you're a feminine woman, you're gonna get cheated on. So what, you're not gonna be feminine so you don't get cheated on? Oh well, if you made more money, I would be more feminine, or you was giving me the dick I'd be more feminine. Like, all these excuses not to be feminine is like ridiculous. It is something you just are.
You want to kick 70-mile field goals? That's on you.
Yeah. Well, you know what they sound like? Y'all ever, like at work or something? I don't know how many of y'all work out, but y'all ever come across the people who say, oh yeah, I'm trying to go back to the gym too, and they never really do, and they make all kind of stuff. If it wasn't for this and this, then I definitely go back. It's kind of like that, just looking for reasons not to do something that they claim that they want to do. I'm not saying everybody should have to go, but don't come with the excuses.
I mean, but the marketplace, Game Changer, it's still so messed up to where they can still get another guy. This is why what their opinions, it don't matter what they say, because they've been getting away with saying anything.
Yes.
And anything has been working for such a long time,
yes,
to where they don't understand. They're trying to hit mute on the remote control, but they don't realize the remote control don't have batteries anymore. So even if you're putting it at the TV, no matter what your intentions are, the TV's not going to mute.
Yeah.
So that's what they're trying to do, is cover your opinions with the mute button, but no batteries are in the controller that they're trying to control you with. That's what it is.
Yeah, so it's a dumb proposition. It's a real dumb proposition. Hola, ¿me escuchas?
Hola.
Yeah, because
So it's a dumb proposition.
Sí.
Espérame.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Hola, bien, gracias.
Hola, Benita.
Bien.
Okay, so espera, le voy a preguntar. Espérame, Karen, espérame. Okay, so I can ask her the question, and then like, what specific way you want me to ask it, because she already knows what the topic is. How would you want me to propose it? Like, do you want me to just ask her that rhetorical question? Why should women be feminine? Should I ask her that and see what she says? Or you want to ask her in a different way?
Ask her what benefits has she received from being a feminine woman?
Okay. Mi amor, dice que qué beneficio usted ha recibido siendo una mujer femenina.
Bueno, pues los atributos, la sexualidad, he recibido, pero ¿beneficio en qué?
What type of benefits you mean? Exactly, Game Changer.
Like, how do men treat you, for being a feminine woman?
Que cómo los hombres te tratan siendo una mujer femenina.
Bueno, siendo una mujer femenina por los atributos y por la sensualidad, súper bien. Les gusta.
It says like being a feminine woman, because of the attributes and the sensuality, they like it.
Okay, and that's good, because that is the reward. Does MOT, you have any questions?
Hey, Marco, is this one of those Colombian fives right here?
Yeah, exactly. She's a 3.
Oh, shit, 3? Oh, shit. Tres? Hey, no.
Green slime and like dirty water, according to like you know what I'm saying?
Well, entonces, let me ask you the question. Okay, well, ¿tú piensas que una mujer tiene que ser femenina o no? I asked her if she thinks that women should be feminine or not.
Sí, tiene que ser femenina, claro, porque con eso nacimos, los atributos, bien sea para beneficio de nosotras mismas o para complacer a otra persona, al hombre.
She says, yes, of course. She has to be feminine because those attributes not only please us, but of course, they can please a man as well.
Okay. So she gets pleasure from, ask her, does she get pleasure from knowing that she has pleased a man?
Entonces a ti te da placer saber que has complacido al hombre, entonces, siendo femenina.
Pero no solo por el hombre, sino por ¿cómo se explica? Marco, espera.
She got nervous. She said, well, not only to please the man, but also, and then she got nervous. She said, wait.
Well, I think she stuck her tongue out a bit when you translate it. All right.
Bueno, no. No, por complacer a un hombre, no, sino por la virtud de ser mujer, porque si somos mujeres, se supone que hace parte de la belleza, cuidarnos.
Yes, she said that. Espérate. She said that not only for pleasing a man, but for the virtue of being a woman, for the virtue of beauty, for all those things. All right.
Okay, so being. Go for it.
All right,
Hey,
I got a question.
Marco, I have a question after MOT.
Yeah, I have a question.
Te voy a
Ask
preguntar
her
algo,
how
espérate.
much of a sacrifice is it to be feminine? Like, is it hard for her to be feminine?
Dice que si es un sacrificio para usted ser femenina, o sea, es difícil para usted ser una mujer femenina.
No, porque desde que muy pequeña nos enseñan.
No, because since we're very little, they teach us that.
Nos enseñan, entonces vamos creciendo con esa enseñanza y cada vez lo vamos como asemejando y queriéndonos.
And then we're
bonitas, pelo, todo.
And then we grow up with that, with those teachings. As we get older, it gets more, like hair and everything. That's something that we taught and we keep building on.
No further questions, Your Honor.
¿Qué dijo?
Ya no más preguntas, su señoría, dijo.
Hey, Marco, I have a question. I want to ask you the question, though. Hola, señorita. ¿Te gustan los hombres de Los Ángeles?
Sí, no conozco Los Ángeles, pero sí. Claro.
Okay.
Me voy de volada después de la cuarentena.
She says she'll fly once the quarantine's over.
Wow.
Yes, sir.
I can't wait, Marco. When is that for y'all? We're on the 22nd. When is that for y'all?
We'll know at the end of the month.
Okay.
Yeah, so here it is. I mean, basically, it's like it's not, you see the difference in the culture that we were speaking about. It's not a big deal. They're taught from small. It's not a huge effort. It's not a sacrifice. It's not an anomaly. It's not something that's weird. It's just something that they actually enjoy. Let me tell her that. Le estoy diciendo de que no es nada raro ser femenina, no es algo que se apaga, que se prende, o sea, es una cosa que les gusta, no es nada raro, porque aquí parece que es raro.
No es nada raro.
Yes, there's nothing strange, nothing weird about it. Then why should it be?
Yeah. I mean, because we're, the women are socialized different. I'm gonna step down for a second and let Trey in. But Melody, you've been quiet. Do you have any questions before I step down?
Va a subir otro amigo que habla español. Espérate.
Okay, so Melody's quiet. I'm gonna step down for a second.
Okay, ven, Trey. Hermano.
Hola, ¿cómo estás, hermano?
Bien, hermano. Mira, ahí te presento a Karen. Karen, él es Trey.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Sí, hola, ¿cómo estás?
Bien, ¿y tú?
Bien. Voy a ir con Marco en posibles agosto o septiembre.
Claro que sí. Bienvenido a Colombia.
Sí, gracias. Pero tengo una pregunta para Marco. Lo siento. Marco. Marco.
What's up?
Hey, I'm driving to the mountains, bro. I'm in the mountains, bro, so I don't have long. I just want to ask you a question.
Pero ¿por qué en inglés? Así no
Oh, en
vale.
inglés. Oh, lo siento. Pero Marco, ¿dónde está la agua marrón?
Oh. Sí, porque es que hay un idiota que dice que I'm gonna tell her, te voy a decir, porque él dice que hay un idiota aquí en este canal que dice que la agua en Colombia es café, es sucia, que ustedes se bañan con agua sucia.
Wow.
Sí,
Marcos, ¿tú te bañas con agua sucia?
Exacto.
Sí, él dice todo para duchar, para cocinar, ¿para qué? La playa, la piscina, todo.
Yeah, I told her. Le voy a decir, I told her that some idiot in here said that in Colombia that we bathed with brown, with dirty water.
Oh
She's
shit!
like, what?
You told her that, dude?
Of course, I'm a man. He goes, what? He goes, she asked me, do you shower with dirty water? Of course we don't. But that's the whole point. There's idiots out here. No, porque hay idiotas así, mi amor. Unos pendejos. Usted sabe cómo es. No falta el idiota.
Hey, Karen, pregunta. Hey, ¿cómo se dice mago en español?
Oh shit!
¿Cómo
Really?
se dice?
¿Cómo se dice mago en español?
Nietzsche. ¿Cómo?
Un baboso.
Ah.
Oh, man.
Sí.
Hey, I had to calm down, MOT. My apologies last night, MOT. I can't do it anymore with
Trey,
him,
you
man.
snap, bro. You snap.
I can't do it. Man, when he was giving you the circle of your answers, I couldn't take it anymore. I had to pull off the highway.
Let me get out of here, dude.
I mean, man, you full on like Omni Slash for like no.
But you can't. It's like that's it. I'm done with them, man. You can't. There's no possible way. None. You can't do it with these guys anymore, man. So
I mean,
I'm like,
Trey, it's so naked that he doesn't realize that we've had these conversations for about the equivalent of 100,000 years, and he's coming back with like the same stuff that everybody used to do like 3 years ago.
It'll come up here and it'll be Karen. Karen es una cinco, es una cuatro. And she'll be like, oh, Karen's a 4 or 5.
Oh shit! There you go, dude.
Yeah, like, oh, Karen's a 4 or 5.
There you go. Answer
That's
up.
what he'll say.
Answer up.
Yeah.
Hey, le voy a preguntar. Hey, answer. ¿Un 4 qué? ¿4 qué?
Hey, that's not on me. Pregúntame, pregúntame esposo. Oh, you can talk to her. Here.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Hola, bien, ¿y tú?
Yo bien, gracias a Dios. Eres muy bonita.
Gracias. ¿Cómo te llamas?
¿Perdón?
¿Cómo te llamas? ¿Tu nombre?
Mía.
Mía, wow, mucho gusto. Te espero en Colombia.
Mucho gusto. Estoy loca por regresar. Ya yo fui a Cali y quiero visitar muchos sitios más.
Ah, wow. Medellín. Bueno, muy bueno.
Todavía no he ido, pero sí, me encantaría.
Ah, bueno, estás invitada.
Gracias. Pues déjame dejar a los hombres que hablen, ¿eh? Mucho gusto.
Okay.
Hey, ask her what does she think about pretending. Your question about being feminine. Pretending. Can you be feminine once you turn 45 and just turn it on? Or is it natural where y'all communities?
La pregunta, te voy a hacer una pregunta antes de irme. ¿Qué tú piensas en lo que es de ser, como quien dice, falsa femenina? Mujeres que pretenden solamente ser femenina. ¿Es algo que hace bien o hace mal?
Bueno, en realidad creo que nacimos con esa naturalidad. ¿Me escuchas?
Sí.
De ser mujer. Entonces, pienso que hay que llevar esa naturalidad siempre, ser femenina. Porque si yo soy mujer y trato de hacer otro papel, ya se sale de ser femenina. O sea, los atributos que tenemos como mujer nos hacen ser mujer. Hola.
Sí, sí, estoy de acuerdo, estoy de acuerdo. ¿Y qué piensas con, digamos, las mujeres más de 45 años que tratan de ser femenina en ese punto? ¿Es algo que tú crees que sigue dentro de nosotros y aunque tal vez la mujer no lo haya practicado mucha parte de su vida, puede, como quien dice, renacer en ella?
Claro que sí. Desde que no se desvíe de la facultad de ser mujer, porque es muy diferente a yo ser por decir algo, de otro cierto de personalidad, ¿sí me entiendes? No ser
Sí,
hetero,
claro.
sino de otro. Entonces, claro, o sea, no hay edad. Una señora a los 40, a los 60 años, con tal de que se sienta sexy, sensual, puede ser mujer, obviamente.
Y que sea genuina, sí, que genuinamente quiera hacer ese papel que es tan natural.
Claro que sí. Eso es algo
Marco,
natural que viene de nosotros.
gracias por contestar, eres muy amable, me encantas. Marcos, ¿podrías traducir?
Gracias a ti, Mía.
Ok. ¿Todo eso?
No, como usted
we're here. I'm
piense.
sorry. I'm just sitting here.
Yeah,
just
okay, my
listening.
bad. Okay, I'll do it. Pero yo soy Marco, no Marcos, okay, bebé, Marco, no Marcos.
Marco, disculpe,
Tranquila,
Marco.
tranquila,
Mucho
Mía.
gusto.
Dale. No, hey, for the chat in the panel, where she was just asking if if she thought that if a woman could actually be feminine, like turn on the switch, one past 45, and she was saying, well, it could happen. I mean, if it's genuine, if it's not something that she hasn't like totally like gotten away from, it could be. And that's pretty much what the last thing that they were talking about. I thought you were gonna translate. That's why I didn't pay attention. I'm sorry. The first part.
Oh, I'm back up here, man. Yeah, I had to take her shoes off and make her get back in the back, and tell her no more Spanish. She's got to wait a week, or I'm sending her back, to brown water back in the DR.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh God, dude. Goddamn.
See, and so I mean, I can ask her again if you want to clarify about the water. I can have her go to the sink if you want.
Yeah, Marco, I'm gonna need you to have her go and verify the water like you did last night. I'm gonna need to see it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sí, no.
Hold on.
Hey, mi amor, dice que quieren ver el agua, a ver si está sucia o no. A ver, prenda el agua.
Ay, el agua.
She's like, are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
Se las voy a mostrar.
She'll do it, of course.
Hold up, yo. She's not 300 pounds. She doesn't look like Lizzo or Lonnie Love.
She's gonna go.
Wait, there's lights and internet where she's at?
Oh.
Hilarious.
Mira qué blanca.
Hilarious.
Gracias,
Wow.
We're just calling it the Beater Rail Challenge.
Así no es la mía, bebé. La mía es Milo. There it is. So as you can see,
oh man,
it's not weird. It's not women. It's not weird that you can actually have people that are feminine and that are willing and don't see weird things when you ask them. They don't act like funny. And that's just how it is. These are real feminine women, not these fake ass bitches that y'all be talking to.
Oh, these just
Oh my God! Hey, Marco.
Hold on. Let me vent. All you 17 fucking whores right here in these fucking chats and panels, y'all ain't shit. Tuve que decir a la vieja asquerosa de aquí, tuve que decir algo feo, mi amor.
Hey, Marco, voy a escribir on WhatsApp más tarde, hombre.
¿Qué obvio?
Hey, te voy a escribir on WhatsApp más tarde.
Dale. Okay.
Hey,
all right.
MOT, man. I'm out here on 50, man, going from Nevada to Colorado. It's crazy out here, bro.
Vale, vamos a decir. Hey, mi amor, ¿quieren saber si no pesa usted 200 kilos?
Hey, thanks, GameChanger. I gotta roll, everybody.
Tú me conoces. 80, 90, 60.
A verla.
Ay.
A ver, párese. I told her just to make sure that you guys see that she's not big fat and like 300 fucking pounds. That's still called a waist. It's still there.
Hey, Marco.
Gracias, mi amor.
What up, Marco? How you doing?
What's up, Vision? Ya no vamos a ir, bebé. Ya no vamos a ir.
Do you remember you put out a 30 for 30 challenge, and I've accepted your challenge? Do you remember what the challenge was?
Yeah, no.
I said for every.
Espérame, amor.
Well,
for every.
¿Qué tan alta eres?
¿Qué
¿Qué tan
alta?
Alta.
¿Qué mide, bebé?
1.65.
That's 165. I think that's about 5'5", something like that.
5'5", yeah.
5'6", something like that, yeah.
Perfecto.
Okay, well.
So, Marco.
Has any questions
Marco,
for her?
hold on.
Any questions for her?
No.
Well, I don't want.
No questions for her.
I don't want to ignore her, so
okay.
if she's not gonna question for her, then I have her go.
I know I have a challenge for you, and then I'm gonna let you go.
Well, hold on. Let me just get rid of that. We'll do it later.
Yeah.
We'll do it later. Okay, mi amorcito.
All right.
Ahorita hablamos, pues. Okay. Vamos a salirnos de acá, okay?
Okay.
Se puede colgar, bebé. Gracias, mi amor.
Chao.
Chao. Chao, bebé.
Chao.
Ciao.
All right. What was that?
Marco.
What was that?
That was your 5 right there?
No, those are 2s and 1s for everybody else. Well, I'll tell you what, it's not an invisible woman like most of these fools out here.
Oh man.
Okay, all right, go ahead now. Vision, what was the challenge? What was it?
Okay, game changer. I was on the Prophet of Thought. What's up, Complex Design? What up, Melody? What up, MOT? I was on the Prophet of Thought, and this one guy kept challenging Marco, and he said he would go with Marco for 30 for 30, right? Dimes, higher ranking. So I decided to get it. I decided to get in this challenge too. I said, you know what, Marco? I'm gonna put up 5 books for every dime you show. Since Marco showed up,
cool.
I gotta show up now. So here's my first book, Marco. They came before Columbus, so somehow there were people over there that looked like African that got over there and did some things. And then here's my second book, just Amazon. I've shown this book before. Here's another one. This is Your Brain of Music. You should get this book. The Language of God. This is about genetics, holographic universe. And I'm gonna add a bonus. This is the one I'm reading right now. Marco, I've accepted the challenge. Where's everybody else, man?
Hey, so Vision, I recommended Guns, Germs, and Steel to you. I don't know if you remember that. Is that why you got it?
I got it a long time ago, but maybe I probably heard it from you. It's all good. So it's a great book, man. I'm still in the first chapter. Amazing book so far. So yeah, maybe I got it from you. So yeah, I'll give you the credit.
Okay.
All right. Well, I guess we learned a couple of things today for sure, right? Definitely, water is not brown. Right.
Yep. In Colombia.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And also we learned that obviously femininity is not something strange, weird, something that it should even be discussed. But you guys are talking to these old bitches. Stop talking to these old bitches. They are trash. They're useless and they're worthless. The usable life of a woman is 18 to 24. After 25, she's fucking useless and worthless, and you should stay away from them completely. If you do, then you're gonna have those conversations which you've been having.
All right, fellas. Peace. Good show. Peace out. Nice job, Marco. You're winning out here.
Nah, man. I didn't do a thing, man. I didn't do a thing.
Hey, Game Changer, how old is the chick that you were talking to earlier?
This is Marco's the one that he invited on, Karen.
No. I'm talking about the one I was
Jessica.
talking about. The one I was talking about. The femininity.
Okay, so I don't know how old Dr. Bay is. Maybe somebody who knows her can express. She does sound older, but Sister George and Concrete Rose are either in their late 30s or early 40s.
Wow. No, because I noticed Chrissy and everybody who try to talk about femininity is 35 and up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right, Jessica. I mean,
starting to notice a trend here.
Right. And they're always talking to women your age. That's not
starting to notice a trend here.
Yeah. They're always talking to women Karen's age, not a coincidence. I mean, basically
one room at the bottom.
Yeah. It's basically older single women trying to, influence younger, feminine women.
Well, but you can ask me. But by that token, hey, Salmon, are you influenced by those old hoes?
No, I'm just me. Like I said, I've always been feminine, like forever since I was little, my whole life. So.
See, that's what I'm talking about. If you talk to the young ones like Salmon, you're not gonna see shit like that. You guys are really talking to the old hoes, which is useless. When you talk to the young ones, you might think you overestimate what they're doing. They're fucking useless and worthless. And I think that people like, young ones like the Salmon, they see that shit and they don't listen. They see what the results are.
You know what's crazy?
I mean, but
oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
No, I was saying, like, Chrissy, she, I don't even know what to say about her because she don't even, like, show her face. I heard she was fat. I heard a whole bunch of things about Chrissy.
Yeah, I don't understand because she has a lot of complaints for guys and for black men, and she's with one that's apparently treating her as she expected, and all of this talk about legacies and all this, and she's not going to have any kids for him. But she's an enigma. Hey, but I missed something because I was kind of wrapped up last night. What was going on last night? Trey mentioned
MOT.
Yeah, I know your stream was jumping. I did check my phone from time to time. I know your stream was jumping, MOT. So what happened, man?
Dita Rail came on.
Okay.
And he tried to Magle handle everybody on the on the stream, and it didn't go down very well.
He challenged
so what happened?
He challenged a few of us to a debate, all four of us, or I think it was four of us. He challenged us.
Yeah, I mean, so what he's saying now is that he wants to debate everybody one-on-one about
MOT,
what
you
he
borked
said.
a little bit.
And guess who his first opponent is?
Trey?
Hello?
Yeah.
Okay,
there you go. Yeah, you go.
All right. And guess who his first opponent is going to be?
Trey, are you?
No, Nagone fucking 11. That's going to be his first opponent.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God.
So,
God damn it. I'm going to call Nagone as soon as I get off of this shit.
I mean, Nagone's going to turn this dude into like potted meat. I'm like, oh, shit.
What's the topic though? This is so he's defending Magle. I mean, like,
dude, GC, you would have to go back and listen to what happened last night.
Okay.
No, I mean, I took it down because I knew it was probably gonna get flagged. That's why.
Okay, well, MOT, then go ahead and just elaborate then.
All right. He thinks that something is wrong with men' ability to approach women. So all these problems that are happening in Black society. Not their decisions that they made. It was a lack of men approaching the women. And so there's a self-esteem problem with all the men in Black society because the women are messed up, and it's still our responsibility to fix these women, to work with these women, regardless of background or anything else. We still have a social obligation to save these type of women. That's his deal. And it's kind of bolstered with the fact that he is a therapist. So he's in the professional saving these hoes business, which, it's a profession. It's legitimized. It's better than being a dating coach. But it's like he doesn't understand that we also get the choice to say no. So the only way this stuff can work is that he takes away our ability to have any choice while being blind to the choices that she's making in the same market.
So this is because I'm thinking about what Edward said, which I disagree with about the approach anxiety. I think it's like one of those things to dismiss that there's actual problems in the American mating market, as expressed by Karen. She comes from a completely foreign mating market, and her disposition is far different than our women's. And the way that men react to her and the way that she reacts to men it seems to be far more healthier. So is that the
overall happier? And overall happier.
Yeah, she's definitely happier. So is that the new thing now? is that the new thing that women are doing now? Or excuse me, that certain guys are doing now, saying that it's just approach anxiety? Because from the problems that from the people I talk to, on my channel and others, the ones who go long periods of time without feminine companionships, and the problem isn't that they are afraid to approach. The problem is either their reaction when they are approached, and they kind of said it on a previous panel that, they have to react in a masculine way, or else, the guy will beat them up and put him in the back of a white van or some shit.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So it's either that or they're actually in a relationship with a unfeminine woman. But either way, men are being neglected femininity because it's scarce here. Where did they come? And this is something I was trying to figure out with Edward. Where are they coming with this fear of approaching? Is this just like a new?
No. It's a sticking point because they want you to just ram your head against a wall and just keep running up to people who you know the track record. It's kind of like, let's say we're playing Mortal Kombat, right? Now, damn fucking well, as soon as you go to Outworld, them motherfuckers ain't gonna look human no more. Not even the fucking women. But they want to treat it like, no. It's approach anxiety. It isn't the fact that this woman has flies all over the fucking place. You're just not approaching. It's like, nah, it's how the behavior is. They want to hide the behavior, and that's kind of like the last bastion of their black soul. It's ignoring the actual behavior of the people, so they try to pawn it off on other shit that really doesn't matter. The problem is it's the way they act. You can tell that there's a way that the woman who was on acting, the way that Melody's acting, and the way that Chrissy or fucking Cynthia G acting. But at the end of the day, they try to treat it like, no. It isn't the way they act. It's approach anxiety. I'm like, no, it is not that. So when you try to make it look like him as a therapist, he can help you get past, which is be socialized into the way they normally act as normal. That's the only way you can be able to get past this, is that you choose to deal with this shit in its current form and fashion. That's the only way it is. So for them, they actually think if you complaining, approach anxiety. It's kind of like when a mother says that, the kid's crying, he must be sleepy. Like, how the fuck do you know that?
Because the kid going to sleep is the most convenient thing for the mother, She don't have to pump herself or anything. Yeah, I agree. So, I'll be interested in seeing that debate with him and Nagone and all the subsequent debates. But, these Magle talking points are really just becoming more and more disturbing. So,
MOT, real quick, how did I'm gonna call him, but how did that happen? Was he listening
today?
Oh, okay.
I mean, he was, and he was listening. I'm like, he wants to do subsequent debate, and he was like,
oh shit.
After what happened last night, are you sure? I'm like, you know what, dude, you go up first. You're first.
Okay. All right. Because you heard me last night. I said, bro, we can do 5G and IoT, or because he came at me on some bullshit. I was like, bro, we can go fourth industrial with it. I don't have to debate you about. He was talking
shit today, saying that he went to the Black Brain Trust. It wasn't that impressive, and you had all these old hoes like cheering them on. I'm like,
what the fuck? Wait, really?
You see no, yeah,
really?
I'm like, dude, you see no irony that most of the women in this chat are women who are above the age. I'm not even gonna say 35. I'm gonna say 40.
40.
I'm like, dude, every time you roll out this simp tart that let them know that somebody is to feel sorry for their actual condition and take them in their current actual condition, you're doing.
Damn, pork man.
You don't understand? Yeah. She aged the fuck out. You gotta leave this shit alone.
Wait, what channel? What was this on? What was this on? I want to hear it.
I know. D-Darrell live stream. He made
on his channel
of them today, but the one I was listening to, about 3 hours ago when he was talking about.
And he said he slid through the brain trust. All right, bet.
Yeah. But most importantly, look at the chat. It's nothing but hoteps, ho-hos. They're pretty much the forgotten. But deliberately forgotten thanks to their actions. Yeah. Remember us. Don't leave without us. Them people.
So that brings me back to my initial question, or the question that MOT touched on before. Oh, never mind. I'll get into that topic after we speak to Triple X. Triple X, what's on your mind?
What up?
Peace to the panel. What's going on, fellas?
What's up, Triple?
What's going on,
man?
You got it. Yeah, I was on that panel earlier, man, with that Dr. Bay chick, man. She definitely got to be over 30, man. I would say. I don't know how old she is. I don't know. Yeah. Noticing the trend, right, Complex? Yeah, yeah. But she was talking crazy.
You the hoes with their rationalizations, man.
Yeah. She kind of perplexed me because I couldn't understand. She basically wanted to play both sides of the fence. Either a woman is feminine or she ain't. Like Marco, exactly, man. Marco, like the young lady he just had up here talking, and he was talking to, like she ain't cutting that off and on. Like that's just who she is, you know. Like it's just that simple. I don't know why her and Concrete and Sister George was kind of having an issue kind of getting at it, you know what I'm saying? I was kind of at a loss for that, but I digress.
I mean, because they're trying to treat femininity like the bat suit or the Iron Man suit. It's just kind of like they go out in public and they kind of left that shit at home. They're like, well, I can't really save anybody. Yeah, the Black
Panther. Yeah.
They try to use every excuse they can not to be feminine. Like, I'll be assaulted or trafficked if I'm feminine. Every excuse they could think of in a book not to be feminine.
Pretty much. Aliens that adopt me, yeah. The Klan will lynch you if you're feminine. Yeah. So,
to show up with that fucking mask on if you be feminine.
Right.
No masculine man to protect them and shit. Like, come on, dude.
So,
it's these Americans.
Yeah, exactly. So, I want to talk about what was it? The value of unfeminine women to a certain group of people. Now, I've only experienced value in an unfeminine woman once in my adult life, and that was when I took the virginity of a stud, of a lesbian who was curious about sex with a man. That's it. She was a virgin. I was past 30, and it was unlikely that I'll ever be with a virgin again. So that was the only time I can actually say that I benefited from the company of a woman who's not feminine. What is it? Because it seems as though unfeminine women seem to have some type of manipulation control over men outside of just really bad sex. Because what benefit do these guys get from unfeminine women? I don't get that.
I mean, they don't get to be masculine. They're let off the hook for being productive. All they gotta do is be the feminine component of the relationship while lying about how good it is. It's a dual strategy. And they act like once they get behind closed doors, all this femininity happened. But damn well, if she don't like the rest of men in society, the men who she's closer to ain't gonna be getting treated any better than they are. But
man, you're gonna get a garbage form of femininity, dude. You get like some bastardized form of it. You get some hybrid fucking femimasculinity type of. That's what you get. Femimasculinity.
You get old hoes, man.
Femimasculinity.
These old bitches. I mean, I don't know why you guys listen
old
to
bitches.
Them. They are worthless. Everything that comes out of their mouth is worthless. And you guys entertain it. And I just proved it to you with the salmon saying that the young ones are not listening to them. I mean, do not.
It's not a no. It's bro. It's not. It's not an entertaining, bro. It's not an entertaining. It's more of a. It's more of a like an analysis of it because
it's not normal.
Yeah, I was gonna say
that's the
because
majority
dude, like
that's in the
there's
marketplace.
right. I was gonna say there's these tropes that are pushed out here as if it's normal, bro. And like at the bare minimum, you have to expose like the sheer like dysfunctional logic in it. At the bare minimum,
you ignore them. I mean, you don't listen to them because it's useless. They're never gonna.
I mean, bro, I'm not pursuing that shit. I'm trying to pursue Karen.
Oh, me neither.
I'm saying if you do like if you talk to them, it's like what's the point of talking to them? They're gone. They're useless. Nothing. I mean, they have their whole is gone. Their whole is worthless, full of fucking spider webs and
the
fucking
whole is worthless.
Fucking spiders and fucking flies. And real women,
Marco. It would be true if they didn't end up if they didn't have a chance of ending up with another man. Yes, what you would be saying would be 100% true. But this is the majority of what's in this marketplace, and this shit is seen as normal. Like most of these women in this marketplace will look at the woman that you brought on and say something is fucking wrong with her. What's her address so we can turn her out? That's what you have here.
But what do you have? Again, one more time, brother. They're fucking worthless and useless. It's like, I mean, again, you should never even think about them. I mean, you don't think about them. You don't even. I mean, you ignore them. They're worthless and useless, man. The whole that they're supposed to be useful for is gone.
On these people.
I mean,
unless she's a virgin.
Which is. I don't even know.
I'm not going to say that.
Yeah, I question that one.
I'm not going to touch that one, dude.
Yeah, because the spider webs and they come from the inside, not from the outside. But I mean, it's just they're useless. So the only hole that they're supposed to be useful for, the hole, it's like gone. So what the fuck is point talking to you? You're gone. It's like when you drink a beer. You drink a beer.
Other men in the marketplace, and they keep making it look like she's the standard of femininity. The only thing they're here to do is find another man who don't have her experience yet. And she keeps finding those men. This is why you have to keep having example after example after example.
Who cares? Yeah, but who cares?
Hey, but Marco, real talk though. That's why. Like, I respect the fuck out of you for having Karen pull up. Well, one because we still waiting on an answer to the challenge, right? Like that's supposed to be a 5, right?
Yeah.
From what we hear, that was supposed to be a 5 right there, bro.
Well, she'll tell you she's average. They'll say they're average because here in Colombia, we got some fine ass.
What do you? And so, what does that have to say? What does that? So it's kind of like, if he says this, she's a 5. It's kind of like, well, bro, if you understood that a 5 is like a 7 over there, then.
Remember, we have with the Miss for us here, the Miss Universe. That's a fucking 10.
Yeah,
that's the shit right there.
See,
that's
look, the exchange rates. The exchange rates are a little bit different, right? Like when we're talking about the exchange rates, it's like, dude, it's not like it's not a fucking U.S. dollar. Was it a Colombian peso or something?
Yeah, we got 2,900, 2,970 right now.
2,970. That's not the exchange rate we're talking about right now. You know what I'm saying? It's like a different exchange rate.
Yeah, but she's average. I mean, she didn't even she'll tell you that. It's weird, but I would all I always say, it's not, but it's not strange. The whole point was that being feminine it shouldn't even be a question.
It's not a question.
It shouldn't be, but you guys and the people that it's a question to are the all holes that they're gone, they're useless, their fucking hole is trash. It's a fucking septical, it's gone. It's like, like that empty beer bottle that you had, MOT. Once you got the bottle, hey, fuck, it's gone. You don't even think of the bottle. Whatever was inside of it, that was the good part of it. You don't think of the bottle. That's what these holes are. Once they're gone, they're gone. They're like that fucking beer bottle. You just chuck. And you just look for another.
But the market has them as the default. That's why they still got relevance. So the only thing we need to do is socialize men in the choice. Like women had all the choice. That's the only thing we can be able to do.
and show women the benefits of living in their feminine ways.
Yeah, they're not.
Man, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I will practice my Spanish with that chick.
No, I know that the Dr. Bays are pretty much done, but I mean, definitely to the young ones.
Talk to Karens. I mean, talk to Karens. Talk to Karens. Talk to a bunch of Karens in the state. Those are the ones that matter. Karen, I mean, those old hoes, they're gone, man. They're trash.
Like I said, man, Karen and I could practice Spanish anytime.
You're insulting the trash, by the way.
Not compact that in process before the wastewater. Before the treatment.
Fucking A.
That's useful. You're right. I'm sorry. Yeah, but it's like you didn't even talk to. They talk to a bunch of Karens. Talk to these. That's almost the same 17 expired holes that are always talking, that always have opinions. The same ones. They're not gonna change after like on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. They're the same expired beta holes. They're gone, useless.
Marco, listen. I think what's gonna have to happen here is this. So I'm kind of looking at what you did as a bit of a proof of concept, actually, a case study. I think that this might need to become a regular thing.
Yeah.
Right? Because I'm taking your premise, right? I'm taking your premise and I'm saying, okay, let me go with what Marco is saying here for a second, and let me actually go with what MOT and I were kind of saying too, because on the one, you do have to illustrate it, right? Because of the way we sort of consume information in this age. Things happen, people consume information through these means, these mediums, right? Like these conversations. At the same time, you have a very valid point. You say, look, there is something else. So I'm taking what MOT is saying, you have to have the conversation out in the open so that it can be consumed. And then I'm also taking what you're saying. So I'm saying, why don't we combine the two? It's like you do what you just did, right? To illustrate what you're saying. And then we use this medium, what MOT is saying, in reference to these discussions, so that we can now illustrate the difference. And then we then allow people to go ahead and extrapolate and come to their own conclusion.
Yeah, I mean, what we're doing is we're using two sides of the same coin to make things as normal as they're dysfunctional. Like, we need to make femininity as normal as they tried to make dysfunction and bullshit explanations on how come they're not feminine. I'm like, oh, okay, you're not feminine, that's fine. Let's look at her. Wow, she seems to have a nice disposition. I wonder what it is that's different between the two. And then, you come through with the fucking hot ghost pepper fucking hot sauce on these old bitches. And then that's how we do it, man.
I mean, I can show you. Listen, that's what we showing it. That was the whole point. That's what we've been showing the whole time. And it's like it's there. It's like they can't ignore it. And as you saw, like Karen was to get all thoughted out, with the big ass eyelashes and the long ass fucking weave and the tight ass jeans and the tits popping out. They'd be like, "Oh my god, she's a 10. Oh my god, she is hot. She's an Instagram model." It's like, but that's not what it is. It's just a natural beauty who's feminine by nature. She told you she was a little girl. They taught her how to do it, and then it kept getting instilled on her. But these old hoes you're talking about, they're gone. So my thing is, talk to young hoes. I have no problem bringing more examples, but the thing is, you guys bring some young ones in the States. Some like young salmons. Like salmon is gone already, but like young salmons and like young tunas.
Bro, I got no tranny energy from her, dude. It was like I asked her if she was into men. If you guys, if you were wondering what I asked her, I said, "Are you into men from LA?"
Oh yeah.
Are you coming to LA? I thought you said when you're coming to LA.
No,
yeah, she said what she said was that like she'll have to like come here when the quarantine's over. And I was like, all right, CC.
Yeah, she says I've never been, but
yeah, she's like, but I have to go after quarantine. I was like, CC, yeah.
But it's that's really because I think like I said, the proof of concept is what he's done
in this marketplace that they've been starved of. Like, they don't want you to know that you don't have to be on the market very long, or you get to choose how long you get to be on the market if you're surrounded by that. They want you to actually think it's normal for all men to be on the market looking at these fucking, you know what I'm saying, Mortal Kombat finishing move hoes out here. You know
but this is why I say you ignore them. This is why I say you never talk. Well, there's no point. There is no point in trying to get on a panel and having a conversation, because no matter how clever or how clear or how just open the question is, they're gonna find the bullshit, and they're not gonna admit that that their opinion is bullshit.
Okay, but not to slander the trash again. But
I know. I'm sorry. I mean, not recycled trash.
Trash is nice
recycled.
people.
Organic
nice
trash.
People the trash is. Nice people the trash is. Seriously. But yeah, I mean, but you don't understand how much they try to hide that away from black women in this environment. If they were to see somebody like that girl, they were trying to send some Pookie and Ray Ray motherfucker over there to fuck that girl live up.
Yeah, with the smile Gestapo.
Yeah.
Yeah, the smile Gestapo.
Yeah, facts.
That doesn't matter, but the whole point is talking to these hoes is useless, man. I mean, that's the point. It's really useless. You guys try.
I'm a lawyer for the trash. Hey, my trash is good people.
You know what? I'm gonna change it. You know what I'm gonna change it to? Non-recyclable. Non-reusable. Non-reusable fucking matter. Yeah, not even that. Not even compost. Okay, not even manure. Yeah. Okay, just gone, because manure has a purpose. But they're just non-recyclable, non-compost, nothing usable for that shit. Just completely non-biodegradable, just bullshit. But there's no sense of talking to them, because you hear them and how can you question? I don't know about being feminine. I don't know if I could do it.
Well, I think. Well, Marco, I think what it is that we're supposed to be sort of looking at it from like a restorative position, you know. So like, you know, it's kind of like taking old furniture and making it new again.
No, it's not like your vehicle that you have complex, which I like. That is a valuable thing. Don't look at it like that, all right? I have a 69 Riviera and a 77 Camaro and an 86 Corvette. I'm sorry, El Camino, sorry, and a Corvette. So believe me, I know.
You know what's up.
That ain't it.
There is no whole restoration project.
Yeah,
I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, bro. Jesus.
No, I collect those cars, so believe me, that ain't it. That ain't
start
it.
Slandering the trash.
Exactly. Now classic cars.
Trash everywhere.
Yeah, now he's insulting classic vehicles. Come on, man.
I'm trying.
Ignore him. No, you gotta go to the source. I mean, you gotta get for the usable ones, which was 18 to 24. I understand people like after that, like 25, 27, whatever. But to me, it's 18 to 24. Fine, if you want to, give it a 3-point error margin, that's fine. But that's really before, because I've found that at 25 they get bitter and they're bullshit. They expire. Their mind goes to shit. And believe me, I've actually done experiments quite a bit, and I see it. When I talk to a 25 or 26-year-old and I talk to a 21, 22-year-old, it's day and night. It's day and night. The 25, 26, they're already fucking bitter.
Okay, but Marco, here's the thing though, right? Because like I said, I peep game with it, right? And there is, I would even say that there is a difference even in, okay, so first let me premise it by saying this. Like, I've always kind of had an aversion to like younger women, because there's like the level of immaturity, dude. There's just something like, it's off-putting, man. It's like as soon as the first sign, I'm just like, fuck, I can't deal with this. My daughter is 8 and she's more mature than you, right? However, I think it is maybe different in other places. You know what I mean? Because again, it's how they're just ultimately just kind of cultured, right? So even with younger women, man, in the United States, their brains are still kind of scrambled to me in a sense. I mean, maybe they're a little more workable. I have no idea, because again, I've always, and this even goes back to when I was in my 20s, dude. When I was in my 20s, man, I really didn't, I don't know, man. It was just like any chick that was maybe like 1-2 years younger than me or something, I was just like, fucking A, dude, are you in like the 8th grade or what? Like, Jesus Christ. You know, so that's always kind of been my thing.
I suggest.
Well, I mean, pick your poison though. Pick your poison when you really think about it. I mean, like, yeah, there is a maturity factor, but just like you have patience with an 8-year-old, you can have patience with an immature, younger woman. But do you really have patience for, a woman trying to justify not being feminine?
I have zero patience for that.
Yeah. So you pick your poison, really.
It just seems to be it seems to be a pretty big gap. And I mean, of course, it's not for all women, but at least from the women I've seen Marco have on speak that are younger, under 25, they all seem pretty mature. You know,
right. That's kind of what stood out to me. That's what stood out to me.
Yeah, and Marco, especially in the Black community, man. Like, we really don't have that like that over here, man. Like, if all the young girls over here was mature like that, man, it'd be a
whole different story.
Yeah, the landscape would be different, man. So, like the stock you're dealing with is, like, completely different, man.
Different.
For real.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pretty like that girl you had up there. Oh, my bad, MO2. Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
Pretty much, man. You have an army of pennyworth clowns. Like, we all float down here. And Marco is underestimating how many sewers that are really have these pennyworth bitches in front of him. He really is underestimating. Really underestimating.
Well, we could only do another test, I guess. If
I said, Marco, I think that this may have to be a regular occurrence, bro.
No, but I have no problem. Like I said, I have no problem getting it. And again, I chose a Black woman, so they won't be like, well, she's not even Black.
Shit. That's why I was like, hey, was that your Colombian 5, bro?
That's why I chose a Black woman, because if I would have picked a non-Black woman,
you would have got more Latina,
Yeah, they would have been like, she's not even Black. So that's why I always chose to.
Fuck it, let's go Afro Latina then. Shit.
Well, I mean, that's why I decided to bring a Black girl. But why? Okay, so what I suggest, doesn't anybody know any young women in America that can come and participate? I mean, like the Salmon is. I mean, she's Salmon. Do you have any younger friends?
Salmon.
She's there. Is she there? Well, I mean, do you?
Melody, you there?
Melody.
The Salmon. That's funny.
Yeah.
I mean, I have younger and older friends.
Well, we're talking about, since we want to see what the younger ones would sound like. We already know the old ones are already fucking bitter and are useless. So we're just trying to.
This music that's out right now got these young people stuck.
Yeah, see, man.
That's what it is.
Well, I'm saying, let's just see. Let's have a couple of them out there, and then hear them out. Have a conversation, and then now we have, as you say, proof of of concept.
Because you're talking about 18, 19.
18 to 25. It could be 22, 23. My friend today was 22.
Nah, Marco, you gotta pull them, bro. No. What I'm saying is, when I was referencing was that because I'm saying, bro, like last night there was a question of like the quality of chick, you know what I'm saying, like phenotype, all of it, and bro, you're just kind of like, nah, bro, across the board, man. There's a singular thing that we're touching on here, and it's like natural femininity.
All right, so now
that's what I mean. Like you bring a chocolate sister with an afro, you bring fly Latinas with the long hair, like fuck, dude, like it's across the board, right?
Yeah, exactly. And that's not an issue. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if we can get a young ones, a couple of out of 22, if it's 18, 19, it's whatever, she can, it's too young that she can't have friends like that. But if it's 21, 22, to 24, and we hear their side, we hear them speak and what they think about femininity, I think that's a better proof of concept, because if they say that, no, we don't listen to the old hoes,
right.
shit, and no, we do think feminism is important, then once again my motto will be proven. Do not listen to these old bitches.
Well, I can't talk to Marco.
Hey, Marco, He's been out. He's been out for a while, but I'm gonna get with AM1 and do just that. We'll just hit the college campuses out here in the Bay, and no, honestly, and just really just talk to him about that.
Somebody's got to have friends. Somebody's got to have again. I mean, you saw that I could just call a friend and we could get on the panel, and it was no big deal. No, I can't come up. No, give me a couple of days. Oh my God, it's horrible to talk. Oh no, I mean, they act like it's a big fucking deal to get somebody to talk on a fucking panel, even if they don't come up. But it's not a big fucking deal. So, okay.
I can get my cousin. It's Mylene.
How old is she?
She's 23. She's Dominican.
See, she's in the useful life.
Yeah, she's Afro-Latina. I can call her.
There you go. See, a game changer. That is your first guest. Now we hear what she has to say.
There you go. There you go.
And then from there, that's how we get going. But I'm sure she's going to have friends of her age. And then before we know, we'll get 10, 20, 30, 50, and we'll get rid of all these old bitches in here.
Me and I did have a plan on.
Shit!
Is that he had to step away to Atlanta, and then the quarantine and stuff happened. But yeah, that's definitely something we have in the works. I'm not going to get anybody from my circle because they don't know about my game changer life. But yeah, that is something that I want to do.
Yeah, but you see, I mean, we already have the Simon's nice enough to offer her cousin, and that's cool. Yeah, that's what it is. I mean, that's why But see how easy that was. I mean, it's like, you guys make it so difficult. Like, I don't know, man. They got a young girl in here. It's not that hard. I mean, all you have to do is ask. And she's willing, she's cool, and she's been here. She knows what it's about. So that's how it is. That's how you get things done.
Hey, Marco, like the whole thing with me, man, is like, that's why I appreciated you doing that, right? Because then I was like, fuck it, dude. Like, let me holler at her in Spanish real quick, right? Because I speak a little bit. I'm fucking born and raised in Los Angeles, dude. I speak a little bit of this shit. And
you did well.
You know what I'm saying? Well. Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. I had my dealings with some Latina here and there.
He sounded like some essay from Los Angeles.
Yeah. I got a gang of homies, man, that fucking don't live that life, dude. But hey, dude, I'm just saying, bro. Like when you receive it as a man, then there becomes like a natural biofeedback. There's a natural type of thing, dude.
Because it's important because I hear it. I've been listening. I was in business for a year now, and I went out a year and a half almost, and I've been hearing. I just hear that most of the people, like the what do you call it, the content creators and most of the panels, they really pay attention to these old bitches, and that's like their mentality. I think that's how it is. So I've been saying, man, forget those hoes. Let's get some young people in here to see what it's like. It's more important, but you're like, nah, let's keep talking to these same old bitches. It's hard to talk to a young woman, and it's not. It's not. It's really easy to talk to other people. It's not complicated. And then you get the other side. It's no longer what you think it is, but we'll hear from them directly. And then from there, like I said, I'm sure they're gonna have other friends and they're gonna talk, and then you start changing your concept of what it really is. So now you're no longer being driven or taken by what they say, like they word is gospel. And they're just old, bitter bitches. That's all they are.
Yeah, Marco, that chick you had come up here just today and talk, man. That girl came to America for school or something. She'd be married in less than a year.
Oh. I don't know. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, but that's nothing fun. It's nothing strange. Like I have a lot of friends that are like that. They're just cool. They're just women, and you can see that when I asked her to do something, she would do it. It wasn't like, I don't know, Michael, stop it. Don't have me doing that. I'm not gonna submit to your orders. It's like, I mean, which is what I hear when I hear these panels that, a woman can't be doing this. If you tell her to do something, she ain't gonna do it. Or I'm afraid to ask. Or it's not that way. There's a different thing. You saw. I asked her, hey, do you bathe with dirty water? She's like, no. No, I show the water.
Lex, all I'm gonna say is that when quarantine's over, man.
Well, then she showed the water, right?
Right, Complex. I already know you're going with it. Go ahead.
Well, then I told her, cam up. She cammed up. Then I said, all right, cool. Now show your body. You're not fat. No, she showed it. It wasn't like, no, stop.
Hey, wait, Marco, what was the next question? Hey, Marco, what was the next question I asked her?
Oh, but she could come to Los Angeles?
No, I asked her how tall is she.
Oh yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, how tall she was. Yeah, but that's
5'6". That's me right there.
Yeah, you guys act like it's so funny. Like it's like
so many clowns in this space who try to make it look like a woman who behaves in a feminine manner is some aspect of fucking game. These are the motherfuckers who you need to run off a fucking cliff. They helping these old hoes win with this stupid ass fucking shit. She wanted to act that way because that's what she wanted to fucking do, and it was natural to her. It wasn't forced. Like, that's where we are, man.
Can I say something, Marco?
What's up, Vision?
I'm having issues with my internet here, so I might get kicked out. I was just gonna say, I noticed with your Afro Latina that you just showed, if you ask people to show their ladies here, they might not be able to because of the quarantine, right? Like I can't even go to a barber shop and get a haircut or whatever. So I can only imagine what it is for them, like they can't, how they have to get. She was ready on the spot, is what I'm trying to say. So that's.
Oh, we gotta fix your own fucking hair. We can't barber. You gotta stay pretty, man. Ugly hoes. Nobody likes ugly hoes. God hates ugly. So
fair enough.
We gotta do what they gotta do.
One thing. I'm gonna be careful how I say this. We had a debate last night, and I was kind of listening to it. It was after when you left Complex Design. The fact that the young men out here may not have much options in the future, and they might have to deal with older ladies, and if they can, maybe pimp them for some money as well, because they're saying that the younger and the older ladies are going to be the same. What is your opinion on that for the young people?
No, man, I would tell you this, dude. Like, look, man. You see that young lady that Marco brought up here? All I'm gonna tell you this, dude. Learn Spanish. Learn Spanish. Get some international business going, man. Travel around. Not saying that like the reason why you travel around is for women, but it would be cool to be able to go to different places and encounter other people and then be able to converse with them. You know what I'm saying? That was why I did that. That was why I said, fuck it. I'm going to ask her some shit in Spanish. I haven't used it in some time. So let me dust it off and see. But I mean, you saw how her response was, dude. Like, it's kind of like what I expect from women. That's really kind of what I expect from them. Or what I kind of came up being, typically used to, that kind of interaction. Well, I think nowadays.
No, you're right, Complex. From what I hear, I'm sorry, but from what I hear.
No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, from what I hear, and when I hear, sometimes when I listen to the panels, I'm listening to you guys have a conversation with these all bitter bitches. And it seems like whenever you ask something, a request or something, is like, oh no, like you cannot ask them. It's like weird shit. It's like
because they are gonna capitulate. They view it as like they're capitulating to you if they give into a demand or if you request something of them. If they do it, then they're somehow capitulating to you, bro. And it's like it's the weirdest shit.
Exactly. So that's why I showed. That was the whole point of asking her do this, do that, do this, do that. It wasn't like that's what I'm showing you. So whatever you're talking to, these old bitches, stop it. Stop it. Do yourself a favor. Stop wasting your time with these old hoes. They're useless. Useless. I keep trying to say that, but I don't know how to. Want me to say it in Spanish?
Sí, señora. Sí, señor. Sí, señor.
Well, Melody,
please say it.
Melody speaks Spanish. Say it in Spanish. Melody.
No, I don't speak Spanish. I speak Spanish.
I saw you writing in Spanish in the chat earlier.
That wasn't me.
Oh, who was writing for you? Who was typing for you?
That was actually, it's funny. There's a bunch of people that was doing that shit.
Yeah.
Who was typing
for you?
There's
a bunch of people typing Spanish.
Using Google Translate.
Is that what she was doing? Is that what you were doing, Salmon? You were using Google Translate?
No, I wasn't doing. I wasn't. No.
All right. Well, I mean, you got to say it somehow, but it's useless. It's really, really, really useless trying to talk to them because they're gone. They're gone. Forget about them. Just like when I was at that safari I told you about, when all those buffaloes were running away from the crocodile. One broke his leg. The rest just kept running and looked at him like, "Hey, Bob, you fucked up. See you later." They kept running. The buffalo was gone. It was gone. I mean, and then the buffalo looked at him like, "Damn, I did fuck up. My bad." And he just lay there while the fucking crocodile ate his ass up. That's all you can do. They're gone. Gotta keep it moving.
And again, Marco, I gotta say, man, just having a sister from Colombia up here, kudos to you, man. Good play. Good play, brother. Good play. Good play. Like, I don't want no colorism shit.
Gracias, señor. Gracias, señor Marco.
I don't want no colorism shit.
And you know, I hate weaves. I hate weaves. I hate wigs.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Good play, brother. Good play.
I want to pull on your fucking hair. You know, I don't want to. I don't
want to pull and go, what? Oh,
yeah,
shit.
What the fuck is this, man? I mean, that's how it is. So that's what for me, that's all you'll see, man. Natural black women. That's what I like. And obviously you're going to see the other ones. I mean, you're going to see the blonde ones. You're going to see the brunettes. I mean, to me, all the holes come in different, colors.
Gracias, Senor Marco.
I'm down with it.
I came late and sorry, complex design, but yeah, that afro was out of this world, man. Sorry if that's simply.
I mean, dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, man. I'm just there's nothing like a natural system, man. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that gets to me, man. Natural system, man.
Hey, is your cousin? Tell us about your cousin. You see if we let her in.
No, she's like my complexion with curly hair. She's cute.
She's not fat, is she?
No.
I can't. She gotta shape like a woman, like what you just saw. Because fat bitches, and nobody likes fat hoes either.
No, she's like 5'2", like 130.
Well, that's complex. There. Complex.
That's pretty. That's on the thick side. Me personally, I don't know, dude. I kind of like them tall. I don't know. I would think. Well, no.
What's tall to you?
I don't mind the height. I don't mind. I'm on 5 feet. I'm down with it.
Yeah.
Hey, guys. I have nothing to add. So adios, senors and señorita.
Adios, visión. Adios, visión.
All right, peace, brother.
Yeah, so you gotta see. I mean, if she's 130, right, 5'2", as long as like 70 of those pounds are not around her waist, we're cool.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's.
No, it's like in her breast and her butt.
So that's like 20 pounds right there, and then the rest is 100.
The rest is
10. Well, the rest of the body's 110. Yeah, the rest of the body's 110, and she's got 20 pounds in her tits and her ass. It's all right.
Exactly.
She's Dominican. She's naturally shaped like that.
Good. Good. See, that's what it is. So now GameChanger has to set it up. GameChanger, when are you gonna set that up? When am I gonna have that?
I'm gonna have a thing. So I'm gonna need you to keep supply. I'm gonna have it. I'm gonna call it Feminine Fridays.
There you go.
So yeah,
snap.
We can set it up next Friday, Melody. And
Marco, you've given me reason to get my Spanish up, bro.
Well, that's Dominican. She's gonna speak English. She's from New York, right? She's from New York, right?
Yeah,
when you bring some chicks on though.
Oh yeah, and you gotta, she's a New Yorican. That's what we call them, New Yoricans.
New Yorican, yeah, New Yorican.
Oh, she's a New Yoricana. So you'll be cool with
Morena.
her.
She speaks Spanglish too.
See, we'll get her to say no more.
Okay, there we go.
Bitches. She's gonna say in Spanish, no more old bitches.
Yeah, we can get her to say that.
Of course you can. She's cool. I'm saying it's young people. Normally they're cool as hell. I don't know why. Just the old bitter hoes that are just. I'm not gonna say trash. I'm not gonna put trash no more. But they're gone.
I have another cousin. She's more like Cardi B though. She's more like on the Cardi B side.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Ratchet.
Ratchet.
Oh, okay. I thought she was like I don't know. She was a singer or something. I didn't know. I didn't know
Nah, she acts just like Cardi B.
Ah, okay. So she's a hoodie.
Cardi.
Like she's real hood.
Yeah.
She's
okay. Well.
Should I bring her on for Thought Thursdays?
Exactly. What? Thought Thursdays.
It's entertaining.
Thought Thursdays.
Yeah, Ratchet Wednesday.
Like ratchet retreads. Yeah. Yeah, you just bring her on board.
Yeah, Ratchet Wednesday
No,
would
she
be cool.
cool. She real cool.
Or okay, well that's the game changer. But yeah, definitely we're interested in the one that looks like that's more feminine or more women, because that's really what this is about. Just to show that question should have never. I mean, I'm actually sad about the title of this stream today. It's really sad that it should even have to be asked.
Yeah, I know.
Because
it's
sad.
optional to them. That's why you have to ask, because it's optional to them.
Right.
Like Marco. No matter what their mistakes are, they're rewarded with a bag of dick. No matter what they fucking do, they're rewarded with another bag of dick. Yeah, they can't even get to the end of the bottom of that bag before more bags of dick start showing up. So,
well said.
There's really nothing you can fucking do except for leaving the fuck alone and get your agency up to where you do the picking. Because there's a lot of shit here to pick from. Just don't pick from certain piles of shit. That's it.
Don't pick from any pile of shit. It's shit.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I mean, like, it changes the game once a man realizes, once he gets a taste of femininity, then all of his magleness and all that stuff, I mean, most dudes is gone. Who's that going?
Not me. I don't think.
Not me. I don't think. Well, let me mute. Let me just in case.
Wonder if that's me. But yeah, once he gets a taste of femininity, then it's all gone. You know, then now it's kind of weird. And talking about Magles in general, it's kind of weird because what Marco says, there is a lot of validity in it. In fact, it's damn near true. You know, I think that 25 may be like the peak, and then, you know, things start getting complicated from there. But it seems like most men should have experienced femininity between 18 and 24 themselves when they were dating 18 to 24-year-old women, which means that one of two things happen in order to make a person a man in, you know, past 30, a Magle himself. And that is, he didn't really have much luck when he was young himself with women, or he just dated older women when he was that age, and he's been doing so his entire life. So he's never really experienced femininity. And, you know, what's the current outcome is Magle. Like, that's it. So Carlton Banks III, I'm gonna read this the best I can. Gracias GC y Marco, necesito más madres feminina. So mass means much, much feminine. I don't know what madres is. Need more.
Listen.
Wait, let me try. Uh-huh. Need more feminine.
Older women.
Okay, that's what madres. Okay. So thanks, GC and Marco. Need more feminine women, or need more feminine cultured women. Is that? Did I get that right?
Feminine women, yeah, more feminine women.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. and it's the pronunciation is mujeres.
Okay, I forgot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, Spanish is real. It's the one easy thing about Spanish. If anybody ever like tries to pick it up or is learning it, if you're ever gonna read anything, the vowels never change their pronunciation, unlike English. That sometimes, the A is A, sometimes it's sometimes it's sometimes it's not like that. A is always gonna be A. Forever. Yeah, A is gonna be A. So exactly. So all the vowels. So if you get that down, so whenever you can break down a word, just know that the vowels are never gonna change. So that's what you go with. So that mujeres, u e e. Those are the vowels that are in there.
You know, I noticed that it cuts out a lot of redundancies. Too.
It is. That's why it is actually very simple to speak it.
Yeah, like I'm going to store. Like, why do Americans have to say, or why do English people have to say the? Like there's something else you can go. Like, you know, I'm going to store. Like they only have the words that you need. Like all the, you know, it's pointless. Like you know it's gonna be the. So it's stuff like that. So I gotta learn it fully.
Yeah, practice vowels. Like I said, that way, whenever you break a sentence down, that's what's easy about it. That's why people have a hard time with the English, because you don't know if the word is take or care, even though it's an A. Right. Yeah, you don't know if it's an A. You don't know if it's gonna be an A or a. Take and care, same A, but it's different. But in Spanish, it will always be a. No matter where the hell it's at, it's a.
Mm-hmm.
They say English is one of the hardest languages to learn, next to German or something like that.
Yeah,
actually, German is actually quite easy to learn. German is a lot like Spanish in terms of like learning it linguistically. It's it's actually simple. There's a guy that is a part of the channel that I create content on, and he speaks German. And it's actually he's given German lessons on the channel before, like on a live stream, and it's actually it's a lot like Spanish. Learning German is like learning Spanish. I learned Spanish back in like high school, right? I was got Spanish 3, and I used to be able to speak it I can still do it conversationally. It's just I need to.
Well, it sounded good. I mean, you sounded good. You had a good accent.
Thanks, dude. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I have to do it. I got to do it more though. I don't engage in it more. But German is kind of the same way. Learning German is a lot like learning Spanish. It's actually an easier language to pick up than English.
So
yeah,
mujeres.
Yeah, that's what they were saying. That's what Melly was saying. That English is the hardest language. I think probably because it descends from several languages: Saxon, Norman, what else? Latin. So that's probably why it's all over the place.
Yeah, it does that weird.
Because you have words like there, and there.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like that.
Where
literally
and were.
Three where and where
and were and were we were.
Yeah, and then there's two, and two, and then there's your and your. Yeah.
How about thought and though? Even though it's the same THOUH. Yeah. Thought and though.
Yeah, there and there.
Or read and read. Yeah, I can imagine it could be a pain for some.
So that's why it's hard. That's why it's hard for people to pick it up, because you kind of we're used to it, but yeah, it's hard because you don't know what to say. Because if it thought should be thou, if you really think about it, but no, it's though.
Yeah, I'm just instead of listening to music, I'm gonna listen to a Rosetta Stone or something like that. I'm on the treadmill. So
yeah, you should. It works out pretty good.
Yeah. So what was the other topic? Okay, so I also noticed that in the conversation that I was having that they were attempting to define masculinity as they go. And the definition of masculinity was always something that benefited them. Like she said, oh, if a guy holds the door open for me, then I will turn on my femininity switch. Like what?
Wait. A femininity switch?
Yeah, basically. So according to her, walks around in a
so black women are
femininity activated.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, like what you said, it's like a
femininity activate.
Go, feminine woman.
They got the ring and everything. Yeah. It takes 5 feminine chicks to form a feminine Voltron, or it takes 5 masculine chicks to form a feminine Voltron.
You gotta put the
right to fight off a goddamn street thug.
They got the femininity signal, just like the bat signal. They just shine in the air.
Yeah.
And then the masculine, what they do, like Hulk and shit, like they tear off the pants.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Masculine though, like
they tear off the femininity.
Yes.
Yeah, well, it's not the same hair, dude. So yeah,
it's like it turns like that dude from Fantastic Four, the fire guy. They just fucking flame.
Femininity on.
Fucking femininity on.
It's not even funny. It's sad. Like it really is.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
You have to laugh to not cry, Melody. Like you have to laugh to not cry. But it does make it difficult when somebody is wearing your uniform and behaving in such a way, because like it must be hard for you, being single and everything. Like guys probably are a little reluctant because let's face it, like she might be turning on her femininity switch. Like guys in Colombia, they don't have to worry about that. They don't have to worry about if this is fake femininity. You know, just a switch that she turned on because
I wish you would have told me that. I wish you would have told me that. I would have told her if there's a switch. You got to.
It's kind of like the old school Mortal Kombat, where you're like hitting the button on the test your mic shit.
Yeah, no, I wish it. Next time,
you know, to the top, you get to explode into femininity.
Well, next time I'm with a hoe, I'm gonna ask where the switch is. I'm gonna feel her up all over the place, see if I can find that switch.
Yeah,
like, what are you doing? I'm trying to find the feminine switch.
You know, if they have a switch, it probably is not a woman, dude.
Exactly. Or a twitch.
Those are the ones that be so loud and obnoxious and yelling in their boyfriend's face and throwing things and fighting and I hate that.
True.
On the street yelling and shit.
And they hide behind the thing like they were saying, like Ellen Roger Curry and Dr. Bay was saying, was that I'm feminine for my man though, which means like, just go around on a day-to-day doing masculine ass shit, or not even masculine, just acting like a fucking retard, you know, acting like a rabid kangaroo. Like you just do that on a day-to-day basis, and you still call yourself feminine because you poured a bowl of cereal for your dude, you know?
Wow.
You know they run in them relationships. They run in the fuck out of them relationships.
I can't believe you guys like entertain those conversations.
I'm telling you,
what the fuck are you talking about? And then that's it.
No, because here's the thing, Marco. And I keep saying is that that they are trying to influence Karen and Melody and Jessica. You know, that's why they're there. They're there to, you know, influence the younger women.
But ask Melody, ask the Samuel Taylor, that shit don't work. She'll tell you right there. It doesn't. I
don't have these conversations privately. You know, like I don't spend time. Well, my mom, but she gets my fucking nerves with it. But anyway, generally speaking, I don't have these conversations privately with old ass women because I know that they're gone. But because it's a public platform and they're out trying to use a public platform to invade the minds of the young feminine women, you know, telling them that if they remain feminine that they'll get cheated on and shit like that, or somebody will pimp them out.
They're using other compromised men as fucking domestic pets in order to make these dumbass arguments. It's like,
Exactly. So I have to run a counter narrative to that. When I see something toxic about to affect the Karens and the Melodies and Jessicas of the world, I have to step in. Like that's part of the protection aspect of men. But no, when they say the shit privately, no, I just let them be on that.
But then they wonder why black men don't want them, and then they want to scream colorism. Like, come on.
Oh shit, that's another. That's what I meant.
There you go. That's why you talk to the younger ones. You see, don't talk to the old hoes.
No,
world, man.
Marco, I am talking to the younger ones. That's the younger ones are listening.
Oh shit!
I'm talking through the older ones to the younger ones. The younger ones have to hear that this is bullshit.
But but GC, but over there, only old hoes are there.
No, on the panel.
On the panel and on the chat, because I've seen them.
But listening, Marco, listening in though. But listening
again,
in.
I look at the chat and all I see is nasty ass hoes.
Marco, what do you think's gonna happen, bro? If you step up and then you do what you just did about like 45 minutes ago, bro? What do you think's gonna happen?
No, I'm just saying. I see. So you're not talking to young women. You're talking to old hoes. That's what you're talking.
But what
to.
I'm saying is, no. The young ones are listening. The old ones are the ones actually throwing the input in. I mean, but like, look, think about it, because it's just like you're saying, right? Like the young ones don't have, based on what you're saying, right? The young ones don't have the position that the old ones have, right? So if you see that shit going on in the chat, it's typically going to be the old ones. The young ones are really kind of like they're really trying to suss out like what this is all about, because, dude, I think
they are. I don't think they have a young audience.
What?
I don't think they have a young audience.
No, there's young chicks that listen, and like this chick Jessica who pops into the chat, like she's young. She's like 20. I think she says she's 22, right? So there's young ones.
Is that the
I'm
Jessica
identifying her. I'm
Jessica
identifying
Light or
her
Jessica
because
X?
no, the first one, the first one.
The light.
What I'm saying is that I'm illustrating. I think she says she's like 22. She's listening in, so I'm gonna assume that there's
Jessica Light's
others.
finished. Yeah.
Well, I mean, her personally, I don't know, but I'm saying I'm gonna assume that if she's 22, I'm gonna assume that there's others. When we look at these numbers right now, there's 71. I don't think there's 71 people participating in the chat, so I'm gonna assume that out of the 71, I don't know, there's maybe 10, 15, 20 chicks that are in that age range that are listening into this. I'm just gonna make that assumption because she's one that actually presents herself. So I'm gonna assume that there's others listening in.
Marco, put it like this. Melody came to this space because of the shit I was saying to an old bitch. She was listening in when I was talking to Rashida Strober that day, and I showed her my penis behind a piece of black tape.
Oh yeah.
She was listening in that day, and then that's how she came to the manosphere.
I'm sorry. Back up there, GC. Maybe I missed this whole part. I'm sorry. What happened?
Rashida Strober was talking some shit about how black women don't have to compete, and if you have to compete, it's colorism or some shit like that.
Right.
On her channel, and Melody was listening, and that's how she came to the manosphere. So I'm saying, young women are listening.
No, there was a part about a piece of paper.
No, yeah,
piece of tape.
You have to compete for my penis. She was getting on my nerves. I pulled my penis out, but I kept the tape. So I have tape over the camera on my phone. So it didn't actually show, but yeah, I had to let her know that look, it's here. God damn it. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
It was there.
God. Oh God.
Yeah, I mean, but the strobe's gone. The strobe.
Oh boy.
Okay, but GC, Simon, what was your cousin's name?
Who, me?
Yeah, what's your cousin's name?
Smilin.
Smilin, okay. With her, there's not. This is Smilin or Smilin?
Smilin.
Yes.
Smilin. Smilin is not listening. Smilin, I bet you there's not 10 Smilins listening to those shits. There's not 6 Smilins listening to that shit. I'm almost positive. Her age, 23, there's not. There isn't.
I mean, the old hoes are like red lanterns, man. Like, that's what they do. Like the fucking Red Lantern Corps. Like, that's what them old hoes are.
Okay. So really they're just talking amongst themselves. So all hoes are just agreeing amongst each other because that's all they could do. They're all doomed. They're all gone. So all they could do is yes, you're right. I shouldn't have to. Because they're gone.
So I'm just offering a counter voice, whether it's to them or about them. I'm offering a counter voice. Because like MOT was saying, Jessica N is finished. I mean, and she's constantly quoting like Crystal and Karazin or Chrissy with some of their garbage.
Right. Exactly.
So who is here? But she's here because her feminine instinct is telling her to seek out penis. So she's confused. She's confused. She's stuck in a place.
Marco. I was gonna say, Marco, just that, dude. Again, just in my interactions with Karen, right? With my well, I appreciate you saying that my Spanish actually is pretty good, but even with my little bit of Spanish, it's like, dude, like I saw how far I got with her just with my limited Spanish interaction. I just just a little bit of charm and asking her, like, I mean, dude, it's a night and day difference.
Well, because she's in a usable life.
Some books and read
but I'm saying is like the way women are accultured here, even at the ages that they are. Because if you were to take a 22, 23,
because
I don't know, I'm listening.
You guys ignore me because they're usable women. After 25, they're gone. They're useless. And if you keep talking to all hoes, they're bitter. They're really gone. No matter how nice and how charming you are, it doesn't really matter because they're fucking.
No, Marco, I'm not talking about the old ones. I'm talking about young ones. Because again, we just brought up Jessica, right?
and then we look at Karen. So see, age-wise, they're actually comparable.
Well, but
and I'm saying, look at the difference. When I look at the difference, even in my interactions between the two, that's why I'm giving you I'm trying to give you this little anecdote here. I interacted with her. I've interacted with Jessica. I'll tell you right now, dude, just even for my little limited Spanish, dude, that's how far I got with this. I was like, well, shit, okay.
Well, but when we say Smilin on Friday, then you have something else to compare besides this light hoe, which I think is fucking, it's fake.
Well, damn, I didn't.
Fake. I think the whole fake because GameChanger has called her out, but I think she's a fake hoe.
Girl.
Well,
she seems like a nice girl, though. She just needs guidance. She needs guidance. That's it.
No. Same thing as the member, like my safari, like the buffalo. You gotta let him go. You gotta leave him to the crocodiles, man. Leave him to the crocodiles. There's no point.
I mean, the internet is like net fishing, though. It's not, like you throw it out there and hopefully that you get to the younger ones. But no, the whole purpose of talking to the old bitches is to, first of all, stop their influence and offer a counter influence of your own. But I mean, because they're the fucking witches.
Useless.
They're the witches on Cinderella that goes around poisoning not Cinderella, Snow White. They're the witches on Snow White that go around with the apples and shit, trying to poison other bitches so they could be the finest one there is.
Useless, man. You just go directly to the ones that matter. Go right to the ones that matter, man.
All right. We have different tactics on that.
I hear about. Well, you just. I think because if you haven't tried the other one, just go directly to the ones that matter, not the ones that don't matter. What are you gonna talk to them for? They're gone.
Well, I do that too in personal interaction. But also, Marco, you got to understand that younger women have a defense mechanism against guys because. Older guys in particular, because they worry about being gamed on. They assume that you have an ulterior sexual motive, and if they're hot, then I do have an ulterior sexual motive.
Of course, that's what they're for. They're holes.
Yeah, I know, but they've already been infested. You're killing me, Marco. You've been in Colombia too long. That's the thing. That's the whole thing.
They know if you approach a woman, obviously because she has a hole. That's the whole point. They know that. It's not like we're like, well, I'm gonna approach her and then
now this is true.
Think that
this is true.
They know that. It's not. You're not discovering water here.
Now, Marco. So, okay. So look. That was why. Like, let's go back to the conversation from earlier because I see Sister George is here. So I said, well, what would be the benefit of turning your femininity on and off? Right? Like, I mean, if you can't. Look, if you're putting it on display, if you're doing it in the right way, then guess what? You'll have your fair share of suitors. Right? If you're doing it right. If you're not, then it's really just like I said, it's a mask, dude. It's a front. It's not real.
Well, you guys saw something today. I think that you should really look at the reality in the real world instead of just the same little pond of bullshit. You should look at the world instead of just fucking pond of the 27.
I mean, but we're not fighting for us. We don't have the problem. We're just stopping the problem from spreading to other people.
Yeah, it's the difference between having benign cancer and malignant cancer. We're just stopping it from spreading, like MLT said.
I don't think that's the avenue. With there, it's gone again because I think everybody there. You go into the chemotherapy ward, if you want to use that analogy. You go in there and it's gone, man. Go to the healthy one. Go where people are healthy.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like the Black Death. We're like in the castle until the shit gets into the castle and everybody else is dead. Now we're all gonna be dead too.
The radiation is strong enough.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Bruce Banner. But I just said that it's a never winning battle. It seems like it's useless. Every time I hear it, and you guys do good arguments and good sound conversation. In the end, it's like,
no, you got it, Marco. The other thing to understand, bro, is that up until this particular point in time, like men have never really had the ability to kind of like just kind of express the other side of it, right? So this, you know, with YouTube particularly, and then you know you take other platforms, right? These things are like recorded, so it's out there, and then at a certain point, it'll just kind of be there for public record and public consumption, right? And then I think that there will come a time here at some point where I'll see that. I think that guys will just kind of move on to bigger and better business, right? And I think they'll kind of get how to go moving forward. You know, I think you and I are maybe close in age. I'll be 43 this year.
I'm 40.
40. Okay. So yeah, we're close in age. So, you know, you and I get it, bro. Been there, done it. Like, I think what you've done, you've kind of had your successes in sports.
Yeah, early on. Yep, early on.
Right. Same thing with me and entertainment, dude, music and film. Right. So we've kind of seen what being like a dude of value will bring to us, right?
Yeah.
You and I, we get it, bro. You know.
So that's what I mean. I think that's a better conversation.
The younger guys, they don't.
Well, that's a better conversation. And well, let's talk to these old hoes and see if we can change their minds. No, that'll never happen.
I don't know. I'm not talking to them. I'm talking through them. I'm talking through them to the thousands of people that's going to view the stream. Like I'm talking through them. So, you know, the younger chicks is not going to say, you know, I can't just let that be. I can't have somebody just throw that out there. Knowing that
So basically I'm going to throw a visual. So you're like Sam Wheat, you know, the ghost, and you got into Whoopi Goldberg's body as the movie Ghost. That's what you're doing? You're talking through him? Through her?
No, Marco. It's easier than that. Okay, when the fire department responds, they know that house can't be saved, but they're spraying the water so that way that house don't burn down the entire rest of the fucking community. That's what it's like.
Like a FEMA plan.
No, that was a damn good analogy, MOT. Jesus
I agree.
Christ.
I agree. That's better than the cancer one. Yeah. So yeah. That's what that's all about.
You look, GameChanger. So you're looking for a medium, like I said, like Whoopi Goldberg in that movie Ghost, where she was a medium and that ghost got inside of her.
I mean, MOT had the
Patrick Swayze was talking
because you know their rhetoric is destructive, you know, and I think that we're at the stage now. You know, those of us who are Gen X or younger, you know, we're at the stage now. We know exactly how destructive it is.
Right.
You know, the community turned bad over this rhetoric. So we're going to put a stop to it any way we can. So, yeah, I just came to bring the water. Like, look, you know, it's bullshit to say that, you know, if you are more feminine, that somebody's going to come and pimp you, you know, like, or that you're naive, or that you'll be sex trafficked, or a guy who's asking for your number is going to beat the crap out of you or some shit like that. Like, you know, I mean, shit like that is spread, and then you have a bunch of Jessica N's in the world if you don't put a stop to it immediately.
They're gonna beat you. Is that what you said? They asked for your number?
Well, I mean, that's what they were saying. They were saying, like, you know, oh, if we have to, you know, present masculine or something like that, you know, or else the guys will, you know,
be kidnapped like in Double Dragon, like the very first one. So
the word they used was accosted. You would be accosted. You would basically, you know, because men are like Bowser and you're the princess, and yeah. Like that's
I think that really the exercise of talking to younger, non-expired women, I think, should be the next step. I think it'll really perhaps open up, and
that's why he was going to get with AM1 and go to the college colleges and reach them there before they reach like Cynthia G after their whole thing.
Well, that's what we're doing with the Friday, you know, here. Well, I mean, you know, that's the whole point, because it's sometimes, you know, when you get people like right there on the street, hey, let me talk to you. That's not really an effective thing. Sometimes they just say whatever the hell, you know. That's what I think is if talk to a real person instead of just approaching strangers. I think that's sometimes you really don't get what it is.
Yeah. Like Marco, like we understand that there is no old hoe ectomy. Like there ain't no fucking surgery you're gonna perform. There's old hoe to like give her like a new paint job. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, don't do my cars again, man. Don't do that comparison, man. You're killing my vet. You're killing my vet.
Right, man. So we're not gonna slander the trash either. So we need,
exactly.
we need to find something comfortable.
Nothing recyclable, please. You know,
right, cool.
useful. But I think it'll be a good thing because you'll see the difference, and I think it'll open up the minds of the people that are watching, obviously that are listening, to see a perspective from a young person who was in the States. Just like you saw a perspective of somebody who's not, they're going to say, oh, but she's not here, she doesn't really count, and she's not even black, because that will say stupid shit like that.
Then it's okay.
What you're hearing, Dan, is it's like Negro mulch. You know, they just sprinkle this shit all over decent conversations. And it's like, what the fuck is this shit? I mean, it's technically wood, but
it doesn't burn, right?
Hey, Marco, did you say you lived in SoCal at one time?
Oh yeah, man. I'm from there.
Oh fuck, really?
Yeah.
Originally?
Man. Yeah, man.
Whereabouts?
South Central, baby.
Oh shit, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I was born, dude. Dude, I was born in Hollywood, bro.
Oh yeah, cool, man. Yeah, we used to play Hollywood. The Sheiks. We used to play the Sheiks. The Hollywood High School, the Sheiks. We used to play. Yeah, we used to fuck them up.
What was that? Wait. Well, you know, I grew up actually though. So I lived kind of like all over SoCal, and I was like out in Fontana, Inland Empire.
Oh, okay. Cucamonga, yeah.
Yeah, out in that area. That's kind of where I like went to high school and grew up and shit. And then after I graduated, I moved back, and I was in the Valley, San Fernando Valley.
We played against the Quakes once. Yeah, that local team. They had
the Cucamonga Quakes.
Yeah, the Quakes. We played against.
Okay, did you play out? Did you play out in Rancho?
Yeah, we played there once. We got our ass kicked that day. I don't want to talk about that day. Fuck that day. I don't want to talk about that.
Hey, who are you playing? Who are you playing for?
I'd rather not say, but
you're not gonna say.
Yeah, I'd rather not say. You know, just that's enough. You know?
Yeah, I used to go to Quakes games back in the day, bro.
That's who we played. Yep.
This shit was like 7-8 miles from my pad.
Yeah, exactly. It was nice stadium. It was a nice stadium. The mountains.
Yeah, it's a nice stadium, bro.
Yeah, the mountains in the background. Oh yeah.
Nice. Good shit, man.
Played all over there.
Yeah, good shit.
But but so stop it. So again, that's the next thing, GC. Friday, you know, Freaky Friday or whatever the hell you're gonna call it, or Fresh Meat Friday. You know, it was like, you know,
Friday.
No Fish Friday. I think that's a good one because, you know, they're before 25, they don't turn into fucking fish. Yeah, fucking. So there's gotta be something.
Yeah, I get a camera and do that. Well, A1 got a bunch of cameras because that's what he do. But yeah, I'll get in touch with him and set that up once this quarantine is over. Until then, you know, I guess we can interview some of your girls and Melody's girls. Let's see. So there was something else that was brought up that I found interesting. When they were saying that a woman can be both feminine and what was that? That a woman can be both feminine and powerful. And then they use Michelle Obama as an example. What do they think feminine is, and what do they think powerful is to come to that conclusion? Like, her claim to fame is her last name. So what she got from her husband, and how are they defining her as feminine? I don't really. I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I think they're saying she's feminine only because she seems like she submits to Barack Obama, like she's submissive to him.
But what does he ask her to do that she didn't want to do already? Like, you know, she hasn't really displayed submission. She hasn't really done anything that he didn't already, or that she didn't already want to do herself. I don't know.
Who thinks Barack Obama runs that relationship? He doesn't run that fucking relationship. Like, it's how he's.
So you think Michelle Obama runs it? You really think she?
Yes. Well, yes. That's the idea of submission. Having a weak ass dude who they can boss around, man. Like, that's the idea. It's the reverse of the shit.
Well, I think that what they were saying, what Dr. Bay was saying was that by having a man, she's feminine. She has a husband. Like,
I mean,
I think
that's like saying
yeah.
you were in a boxing match and you came in second. The point is, you still fucking lost because there was only 2 people fighting. I mean, like, what they don't understand is just having a man doesn't mean you fucking won, but it is the prerequisite for them to make their dumbass fucking point by having a man. Like, no, in this society, the way this shit is, you're still gonna find a man, weak or otherwise. Now, if you find a man who's a high fucking producer, then I'll start to believe it. And if they treat the high producer with a level of respect, then I'm inclined to believe him. Otherwise, anybody can have a fucking man in this environment. Doesn't even matter how you look. Tawana Burke got fucking proposed to. You think there's a high fucking bar for having a man around here? Hell no.
Facts. Hey, and GC, also remember this same girl said after Michelle, she said Hillary was one too.
I was gonna say that.
Yeah, but the thing in the yeah, exactly. So it's like there's a very low bar for femininity, but a very high bar for masculinity.
I mean, because they're on which side of which bar?
No, definitely.
Right. Those are her feminine champions, and look at her. That's all you need to know.
So yeah, exactly. And also, like from that, I gathered that they just want to be seen in a position of power more than anything. And maybe that was something else I should ask Karen, like how important is it to be seen as a powerful person, whether you're powerful or not? Because Michelle really didn't have much power other than the ability to influence her husband. Like she, didn't really have any political power at least.
I don't understand what the fascination is in America for first ladies being relevant. They wouldn't be there unless they were sucking the dick of the president. I mean, that's the only thing.
And
that's the only reason they're there. That's the only reason they're there. Nothing else. They didn't get voted in. Nothing. It's like whoever. It could be anybody. It could have been, LaQuisha Obama. I mean, it could have been anybody.
Or Becky Obama.
Right. Yes, exactly. Or Ling Obama.
Yeah.
So
I don't know what power she wielded. Like
Obama.
No, but people really loved her though. A lot of people love Michelle Obama.
No, I get it, but I mean, I think that the title of feminine in the Western world has to be earned. Like when we displayed Karen, it was immediately apparent.
But wait, if you're gonna talk feminine, Trump's woman now, she's super fucking feminine.
Exactly, but
this one is like, man, it's like day and night.
Melania,
right? So basically, they're promoting a more combative demeanor, and women who are more cerebral than visually appealing.
That's normal. As normal.
Yeah, exactly.
Normalizing where they currently are.
Yeah, because they overlooked the current president, or excuse me, the current first lady, and went to the past two. And the past two seem to be, or not the past two, but like skip one, and then the past one, and then third, counting backwards. So they're kind of cherry picking the women who obviously probably are not there for their femininity and looks.
Yeah, Barbara too. I mean, Laura Bush. I mean, that was a school teacher. It was feminine too.
No, that's what I mean. They skipped her. They said Hillary and
they skipped Laura Bush.
Yeah, they skipped Laura Bush.
They did, yeah.
They skipped Laura Bush.
Laura was very demure, dude. She was just she's very demure. She wasn't boisterous. She was very, very, very like submissive, very, very subdued. She's a very soft woman, dude.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I remember she's a school teacher. I remember.
Yeah.
Right, exactly. So basically they're skipping over the women that don't have aspirations for power for themselves, which Hillary obviously did. And those are the two first ladies, possibly the only two first ladies that actually had their own desire for power, political or otherwise. And that is what they tout as feminine.
Oh, okay.
But wasn't Hillary a feminist?
Could have quite possibly have been. I don't really know what she was into prior to our time, but there have been like great first ladies like Nancy Reagan and shit like that. Who?
Yeah, Reagan's another one too. I mean, Reagan.
Yeah, exactly. Like these are feminine women.
I mean, are we forgetting? Are we forgetting Jackie Onassis?
Yeah, Jackie Onassis.
She's another one. She was another one.
Yeah, which is Kennedy, right? She was Jackie Kennedy at that time. And that was Onassis.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, GC, I'm just gonna switch devices. Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I'll look it up. I'm not certain if Hillary Clinton was a feminist or not. It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, she did that whole campaign called Ban Bossy. So basically, because modern society is encouraging young lady to be fucking arrogant, intolerable, insufferable bitches, and when people call them bossy, and her, Beyonce, and a couple other bitches got together and say we should ban the word bossy. We should basically just, ban a person's ability to shame a little girl for behaving in a bossy manner. So yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if she was on some feminist shit, and she actually was surprised that she lost because she expected a larger majority of the feminist vote. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she won the popular vote, but
yeah. I mean, but you could win the popular vote because of California and New York.
Yeah, just California and New York. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and since she was out of New York, and really, if they went off of popular votes, then Republicans would probably like kind of campaign more in California because they pretty much know it's a loss, but they could go to rural areas in California and at least collect individual counties and shit like that are between Los Angeles and San Francisco, and kind of cash up that way. They won't win a whole thing. They'll win individual votes and probably win popular vote. So I see what they're saying. Their strategy was to win. Yeah, but so basically they they picked out the least feminine first ladies, in my opinion,
and allied with them. Shocking.
And said that you can be powerful in femininity, even though they had the same power as the current first lady and Laura Bush and shit like that. So I find that very interesting. Also, one of them brought up the power, quote unquote power, that thoughts have and the way that men react to them. So in addition to like strippers and literal prostitutes, hoes.
Thoughts. Oh, okay.
Yeah, thoughts, yeah. Strip, things like that. And so at the same time that they were, kind of touting the idea of femininity, saying that you could get kidnapped, raped, beaten, or generally accosted. At the same time that they were doing that, they were saying how well thoughts were treated, how stripper hoes were treated. Like, oh, they, these hoes, they got guys doing this, and this for them. They were really championing the idea of being, deceptive, manipulative, not necessarily masculine, but just having unfeminine qualities.
Jeez.
So, what are you guys' thoughts on that? Do you think that there are advantages to being unfeminine over being feminine in the way that they were?
No.
From the woman's point of view, yeah, I can see all I can see all of it. But like,
well, she said no. She said no, Emoti. She said no. She said no.
No, I'm talking about. But I'm talking about from the people who made the statements.
Wow. Okay.
I mean, what they want is infinite dick without responsibility. So from their point of view, not her on the panel, but from their point of view.
Okay.
I see the power in it.
Is he Borgin or am I Borgin?
He's Borgin.
No, that's him.
Yeah, I think that's him.
Damn.
MOT, you're Borgin, bro.
MOD2.
MOD2.
So Complex, what's your thought on that? Like, do you think that that there is certain benefits for unfeminine behavior?
Yeah, if you're going to be a lesbian.
Okay. Okay. Because Marco, did you want to chime in? Or,
I'll let the Simon go first.
I already said
she already said it.
I said no.
Yeah, she already answered it. No, I'll let me see. I'll elaborate a little bit more. Well, one, yeah. If you're trying to do that, then sure, right? Then you'll want to, maybe look to young MA. We've got some examples out here of how to be a man if you really want to do that. So, yeah, there's your benefit if you want to kind of step into the arena where we play at, then yeah, I suppose so, right? But I guess if you're trying to like do the whole hetero thing with a male, not really. I don't have any desire to be with a woman who acts like a man. That's very strange.
But this is the one we talk about strippers, right? We talk about strippers, right? They're more respected.
Yeah, we talk about strippers and actual hoes. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, wait. Stripper. Wait. Okay, wait. Hold on. Strippers and hoes. Wait.
Yeah, yeah.
Remember when Dr. Bay? No, you stepped away. But remember when Dr. Bay was saying that some girls are not feminine. It seems like they're winning. And she used the example of a stripper or something when she was currently quote unquote modeling herself. And how they had several different guys paying for several different aspects of their lives.
Right. What's funny is that the fact that she would equate a stripper with winning.
Especially
let's think about this. Yeah, let's think about this for a second. So of all of the things that she could have pointed to where women were I guess winning is subjective, right? So let's start here. Let's start there, right? What do you view yourself in contrast to, right? So yourself in contrast to someone who is winning. And I guess in her view, she would have to compare herself to a stripper, which is we're kind of aiming low, sis. Like, you really think a stripper's winning? Look about what she does. Like, how it's kind of an indictment on. It's a personal indictment on you, because see, I wasn't the one who made the equation, right? Like, you made it.
Well, I think they see it. I can see in the whole mentality. I can see that if I remember when I used to go to strip joints back in the days, these strippers, they wore like the stars. They were like the center of attraction. So in a sense, they were winning. I mean, they were respect, they were desire, because that's what they were there for. They were the actual product.
But Marco, in the stripper venue, yeah,
right. That's what I mean. But
these are the same women. But see, these are the same women who don't necessarily require the guy, though, who is doing things in the world, who has a stripper as his counterpart. You get what I'm saying?
I got that. That's why I started.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I always want to illustrate this cognitive dissonance between wants and needs, because at the end of the day, this is ultimately what we're dealing with here. Women prefer to pursue wants over what fulfills their needs, right? And then when the wants come up short, here come all the complaints. And this is always what it is at the end of the day. I mean, no matter what woman it comes from, and no matter what the circumstance, it ultimately falls into that whole schism. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, okay, well, I don't know. Like, if you think that somehow not being feminine is going to increase your chances of success, which it boggles my mind, as smart as I am, boggles the shit out of my mind. I'm like, hey, you know what? Have at it. And then when the shit doesn't work out, then I'm kind of just like, well, wait a minute now. Like, come on. Yeah, let's think about this for a second.
That's where it's going, though. But that's where it's going. I mean, we've been talking about this. I guess we've been listening to Zero and talking that, my My motto is they're all prostitutes, every single one of them. And so, but somebody saying that a stripper is winning, I can understand why they say that, because it's to the point that is I use a respectable job or an acceptable job. It is no longer a taboo.
Well,
Marco, so can I. I can see where she would say it too.
Mm-hmm.
Only thing I'm doing is just contextualizing it, right? Like, dude, don't. Here's what you shouldn't do. What you shouldn't do is you shouldn't make certain demands on certain men, right? Who wouldn't even look at you favorably to begin with. Why? Because you look at strippers as winning.
No,
you couldn't possibly you couldn't be of any benefit, right, to any sort of man of any kind of real value. So I'm just saying, all I want to do is contextualize.
No, I got you.
I get exactly what you're saying, bro.
Yeah.
I got you. And
I know how they see it. I know how they see it. Like, I'm not saying that I agree with it. I see why they say shit like that. Obviously, to me, again, they're all just holes. But that's where we're getting to the point that it's like, okay, now they're gonna say, oh yeah, that's a job. That's her job. She's an entertainer. Pretty soon, the prostitutes that are gonna be on all these sites or on any street, they're just business women. They're entrepreneur. You know, they're taxpayers. Right. That's what they're gonna be. So that really, what you're saying, that why would you want to, or how could you say, how would you be with somebody of value? That's gonna disappear because they're gonna look at it as a worker.
It's gonna become a commonplace.
Yes.
Fucking method of employment, right?
Yeah. So that's which is what stripper became. If you want to rewind the clock 20 years, when strippers were still looked upon as a taboo thing. But now what are they? They're exotic dancers.
Exotic, yeah.
They're exotic dancers. They're entertainers. That's what they are now. They're no longer strippers. So by them calling them that or making them sound as if, again, just like minimizing the taboo of it, then they made it okay, which is what I get what they're doing from this thing here. Looking at strippers like, oh yeah, that's a normal thing. So it's I can see why they would say shit like that. Why it'd be a respectable thing and why it would be an advantage, because they're winning, because they're making money, and there's a bunch of simps that are giving them stuff. Therefore, they're winning. No matter what they're doing for it, they're getting money out of it.
So, like I said, man, winning, right? And I'm putting that in air quotes.
That's their word. I got that's the word.
That's very subjective, but I got you.
That's the word. So them winning, I said, no matter what, as long as you're getting money or you're getting some type of financial something or tangible, it is winning, which is that's what they meant by that. I'm sure, GC.
Well, so
right.
You were using strippers as an example, but really they weren't saying that strippers per se were winning. They were just saying that women who are not behaving in a feminine way are winning. And a stripper can behave in a feminine way, even though it may not be the most feminine thing to do. Is using her feminine wiles to get money. Now, what I have noticed, and this isn't from partaking in such things. This is except for porn, but this is just something I noticed from like listening to Turpling and Monkey and shit like that. Is that the winningness of all of these OnlyFans bitches and shit like that, and perhaps even strippers and shit, is the most feminine, meaning the least likely to have bullet wounds and fucking bruised knuckles. Yeah. Yeah. Like when you hear stories about the ones who sell their bathwater and shit, like these aren't always the most caked up, caked out, or the most beautiful women, but these are the most feminine presenting women that exist in that sphere. They have a feminine essence that's similar to Karen's that they use to, monetize and sell niggas bathwater. So, and panties and whatever the fuck. Mm-hmm. So, and they just have to be like reasonably above average looking to where an exceptionally attractive, masculine presenting woman really is not getting play like that. At least that's what I noticed. So yeah, femininity in all aspects. Wait, who just left?
that triple X?
Triple X, yeah. Femininity in all aspects of life, is really beneficial. I mean, look at the difference between. I know there was an age difference, but look at the difference between. What's her name? On Players Club, Ronnie and Lisa Ray. I mean, like
Ronnie was the blonde one.
No, Ronnie was the one. They say Ronnie Ho quotes. She was the one that was fucking things up. It was her cousin that attacked Lisa Ray's cousin, Diamond's cousin.
Yeah, that was the blonde chick. Wasn't it the blonde chick? Was she like blonde?
That was Ronnie.
Yeah. She was like, yeah. I thought she said black.
No, blonde.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, that chick. So yeah, I mean, she was very dominant in her behavior. I mean, one could argue that she's probably equally attractive, but she was very dominant in her behavior. She tried to turn out the women. She only went to events to strip herself, but she was in control. Where she had the big ass wooden paddle that she was hitting the cops with and shit like that. So that she wasn't really star quality in that regard. Kim Kardashian would be another example of that. Though she did something that was probably not really considered classy, her feminine demeanor made her wifey material to many. So, even when you're doing something that's not really the best thing, femininity is like a sauce that you add to it and, make it more beneficial to the individual woman.
I just can't believe we're having this conversation where women should be feminine.
Seriously.
I think we moved past that though. I mean, like really, I'm just like tearing down their talking points like one by one. But
it's silly. I guess old hoes talking. It's like it's senseless.
Well, it sounds like the young hoes looking for direction. It sounds like wisdom.
No, so
it doesn't to us, but we're not young ladies confused about the value of our vaginas.
That's why you should only talk to young, as I was saying.
Yeah, well, to the young ladies that are confused about the value of their vagina, that value is multiplied with femininity.
Only talk to non-expired. Only talk to those that are usable life. That's all you got to do. Do not talk to the other ones. You tell life gets much, much, much easier. It gets very, very not complicated. It's easy because you don't have to worry about those monsters. You don't have to worry about these bitter hoes. You never do. It's just like life just becomes so much sweeter without that bitterness mixed into it.
Right. Ben says the problem is that a lot of these young women have been raised by single mothers, and even if they weren't, they went to school with teachers who were on that feminist shit, and it amplifies in college. So if they went for 4 years,
let's talk to them. Let's talk to them.
They who?
Let's talk to them. I said.
Yeah.
Let's talk to them. That's just like
somebody's already talking to them. Like there's a feminist already in the air. I remember I took that fucking class, and the bitch told me to go out and look for. She said it was a scavenger hunt. And you got to look for women holding power tools or some shit like that. The whole class was fucking retarded. Of course, I got an A in it, but Vision, what's on your mind?
I have a subject about this dirty water, so I'll wait because you guys are kind of rolling. It may throw the conversation off, and I'm known for that.
Okay, fair enough. But so yeah, I mean, femininity added to anything, even an unfeminine thing, is going to improve the quality of life for women.
Hey, JC, can you? Oh, never mind. Don't got it.
Oh, okay. What? Something happened? Well, yeah, just tell me later.
What's her name? Brady. She wanted the link, but Zone posted it.
Okay, so she should be on her way up. But yeah, so that's my final thought on the whole thought topic that she was bringing up. So, Vision, you had something about dirty water?
Dirty water.
Yeah, I really didn't appreciate like we joked about it, but I thought it was very insulting for somebody. Who's not really dominant where he is anyway, as a community, to look at another place in the world and talk about dirty water, just because let's be honest, guys. Even here, like we live in the first world, and when you go use that washroom and you go pee and you throw your condom in there, that water is still cycled back to us. So our water isn't so clean either. Yes, we have technology and things like that, but guys, globally, water is going to be very scarce. I come from a place where I live with the Blue Nile and the White Nile, so water sustains civilization. So I was very insulted, Marco, when the guy kept saying that, and he did it twice.
But
That's all. You know what I mean?
We're not insulted, but see, you can't be insulted because I think Complex did a real good job of asking them. Obviously, if you've never been anywhere, you can't speak of places where you've never been. So it's obvious that you hear things. You hear things, and they take it as a truth. But to me, is if you say something out of ignorance, that's exactly how I take it. It's like you don't know how the what you're talking about. So it's not an insult. I don't look at it as an insult. I just like just stupid ass comment. So that's I hear what you're saying, but I didn't look at it as an insult. I thought that's fucking stupid. Only a person that ignorant will say some stupid shit like that. Because if you've been here or all the places that he mentioned and you turn it on, you see that it's not brown. So why the fuck would you say some stupid shit like that? So that's how I looked at it. I don't think it's an insult.
That's why we were trolling. That's why we were trolling him with Karen, and we told her to go turn some water on.
Yeah, exactly. But that's why I did it yesterday. At the end, remember I did it. Just to fuck around. That's what they go do it. Just
yeah, we did it last night. It was like fuck it, dude. She's there. Go have her turn the water on too.
I'll watch the replay, man. Do it again. I just want to say, guys, like everybody, water is going to be a very scarce thing in the future. Like there's going to be wars fought on this. So let's just keep an eye on that. But anyway, that's all I want to say. I'm just listening.
All right, brother.
Okay. Peace, Vision. So I remember the bucket comment. That's what I thought you were referring to. You saying that some jackass said something about water yesterday?
Well,
it was D. Durrell, dude. It was D. Durrell. He said that in Colombia,
have brown water.
Dude, this cat said that he said some shit about like, well, I've done my research. I've looked into these areas, and when you go outside of the major cities, as soon as you get 5-10 miles out, all the water is this dirty water.
Not even that. He said that basically in Brazil, in Venezuela, in Colombia,
yeah.
That you go to, they're bathing in brown, dirty water.
That's what he said.
They have dirty water. They're brown water.
They're not clean.
That's what I was saying. And it's like, so then Complex did a good job and said, listen, have you ever gone anywhere? No, he didn't even have a passport. He doesn't even have a passport. Hasn't gone anywhere. So to me, that automatically disqualifies you, because if you say some shit like that, it's like,
I assume you've been there. You've been there.
Or
you got a place there.
Well, the opposite.
You know what I'm saying, Marco? Like, what the fuck?
If you say some shit like that, clearly tell me you have not been. Clearly,
right?
Tells me, because there's the 4 seasons. We have 4 seasons here in Colombia. I mean, I've been to 4 and 5 star hotels in the place that he mentioned. So it's like, to think that dirty water or brown water is what's around, it's like, that is the dumbest shit in the world. So that's why I excuse it. I didn't even take it seriously. That's what the joke was about, the turning water. That was the whole thing. It was a troll. Yesterday I did it. I poured myself some water, and then today since you mentioned, I said,
we had to go turn the shower on.
It was just a troll.
But if a male supremacist say it, that's one thing. But to come from a brown person or whatever, it's utter nonsense.
The same thing. No, that makes color makes no. I never get caught up in color.
Yeah. That's the whole thing. It wasn't even about that shit.
Yeah, no, it's about ignorance. If you were going to say, if I'm going to speak on, let's say I'm going to, I have not been to the Congo yet. That's in my list. So I cannot say, in the Congo, man, they don't even have napkins.
You don't have.
I can say shit like that because I never been.
No fucking napkins.
I can say, I don't even have napkins over there, man. They have to wipe their mouth with their fucking hand. That's all they eat. I can say that shit. I ain't been there. Now, once I've been there and I've seen that's how they do it, then I'm like, yeah, man, I was there. That's how they do it.
I was there. It wasn't no fucking napkin in sight, no matter where the fuck I went.
Then I can say it. So
then you can say it.
Yeah, there's no longer ignorance. That's why I try to speak on the things that I know about for sure in the places. So when somebody says that, it's like, it's clear that you're just talking out of your ass. You just look for shock value, or you're just trying to insult people, thinking that from your mouth, from your ignorance, it would be insulting.
Well, Marco, you know what it was, dude. Because you said you wanted to stack. How many was it? You was gonna?
We started.
How many did he have to pull? And you was gonna pull, and then we was gonna stack them up, right?
Oh yeah, because I started 5, 10, 20, 30.
Yeah, 5, right?
Yeah, I said 5, 10, 20, 30. And it's always, I could. It's like, yeah, I could make the.
But wait, but what he did was he said that was the whole thing though. He derailed it. He said, he was like, look, he was like, well, them fives from Colombia, man, they ain't got nothing. He basically painted a picture that you were pulling like these chicks out of like third world poverty or some shit. That was really sort of like the overall picture.
But it doesn't really matter. But again, it doesn't really matter. But what I say every time I say to somebody is okay. If I look, I would say if going back to the vehicles, if I have a 85 Corvette, and you're gonna say, man, that car is bullshit, man. You don't have a Ferrari, and then you say to me, I could get a Ferrari. Oh, really? Okay, well, let me see your fucking Ferrari. Go ahead, go get it. Let me see it. Yeah, let me see it. Let me see your fucking Ferrari.
And you don't have one.
Yeah, you don't have it. And I could get it. Okay, go ahead.
Like, that wasn't really the argument because I got the goddamn 68 Corvette. Like, what the fuck, dude? Don't bring up a Ferrari if you ain't got one.
I could. Well, go ahead. Let's see it. Oh, I could get it. Okay, let's see it. Oh, I could. Let's see it.
Let's see it. That's why you was like, go get them, dude. Like,
yeah, go. Let's see it. So that's why I would say go. When it's I could. Okay, you could. Well, I do
but
it.
That's kind of where like the kind of the bullshit fucking. Oh yeah, he's getting these fives. These chicks dirty water and blah blah blah. It's like, dude, come on.
Well, yeah, I would say, okay, fine. If you happen to think that my friends are ugly, okay, let me see yours. Let me see the ones that you're banging. Let's see them. Well, I could bring them. Okay, let me see him.
Bro, he's married. He's married. He's fucking married.
That's what I'm saying. So let's see it.
Yeah, he's married, dude. Come on now.
Well, that's what I mean. So if you're talking,
we knew it was bullshit. We knew it was bullshit.
And that's why I always say. That's why my argument is, let's see it. I say when. Oh, I could win. So but you saw that his tactic was whenever you say something, he'll just ask something back. So it's like, oh, your shit. Okay, so let me see yours. Man.
Yeah, he never answered my question.
Yeah, so if you say, let me see yours, if I say to him, let me see yours, he'll be like, well, you don't have any more. Instead of answering if he has any or what he has, he'll just ask you to get more.
Right about now, dude. And I'm not even saying that like. You've already pulled bad ones, bro. You know what I'm saying? And now that I know you're fucking from SoCal, dude, I already know what time it is with you, motherfucker. So
I mean, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I was like, well, wait a minute. This chick you just pulled up here, if he thinks that's the baddest one, oh shit.
No, like I said, if you already dressed up, she was chilling at home. It's a Sunday afternoon. She wasn't even fucking all geared up, made up and this and that. Nah, because then once they get all geared up, all ready for battle,
you already know.
Then they get way better. So it wasn't not even the time we did that thing with Mr. Fantastic or Super. It was just chilling on a Sunday.
Hey, bro, I'll tell you right now, dude. Like low key, dude. Like who do you think fucking like gave me all the play growing up in SoCal, bro?
Yeah. So
why the fuck you think I know how to speak Spanish?
Yeah, exactly. So it's not. So you'll see. You'll see what it's like. You'll see what it's like. But yeah, man.
Can I ask you guys a question, Marco on Complex? Does it rain in Southern California?
Tony.
It rains brown water in Southern California.
Brown water, that's what it does.
Acid rain, brother.
Yeah, acid rain. That's right.
Remember I asked you that, Game Changer?
Yeah, he said got that song from Tony. It never rains in Southern California.
Yeah, man, every time dude's name comes up, man, my head wants to explode.
Yeah, but it was funny.
Rain.
That's why we did the whole water. It's a stupid thing from people that are
hey, Tom Blake.
Yo.
Hey, I'm getting more amped on this dude, and Marcos in the chat last night amped me up in Spanish.
Yeah.
Dude, I was like, dude, I saw a whole other side of Trey I've never seen before. I was like, God damn, this dude set you off, bro.
What happened with that? How did you? So
no, Trey got tired. Trey got tired of the filibustering.
He did.
That's what happened. He got tired of the filibustering and blew his wad, dude. It was crazy.
Yeah, it was just a
like,
circular
no,
argument.
fuck this, dude. I'm tired of this shit. And I was like, oh shit, let me mute.
Yeah, exactly. We had
I'm
to,
like, you know, so we figured him out though. When he said, you know, that, you know, basically the AB Dub accepted the money back in the day, boom, that money created his business. That's when it was busted.
I forgot that point. So GC, check this out. So he says that you know, the thing was that the whole feminism thing was, you know, I don't want to call it the second letter plus the first number, right? I don't want to call it that, but we're calling it that, right? Because the trope is white, the white supremacy thing, right? So he was saying that, well, you know, white men funded it. So I said, well, we're going by the logic that you're proposing to us, since white men funded it and that's what enabled all of this, and we're not going to take accountability and responsibility, right? Like in the form of either accepting or rejecting the funding. I said, so by that logic, I guess we may as well just go ahead and pivot and do something else, because I guess until they run out of money, this will continue to be a problem. And when he didn't address that part, I forgot what he brought up. I think he went back to civil rights and some other shit. And then Trey was just like, I've had it. And then that was when he fucking unleashed Hulk.
Yeah,
what I realized was that, you know, when he started stunting on me, talking about how you don't make no money, you broke. You know, it went from you're gay, you don't get no pussy, to you're broke.
And then that part.
Yeah, but he decided, you know, I got to practice in Galveston, I got to practice in Houston and Dallas. And that's when I realized he's using the funding from the government to basically counsel Strags, Daggles, Magles, and the whole nine. And I'm like, he wouldn't have a business if it wasn't for the dysfunction.
What was it we asked? I think we asked them, are your client, or the clients that you get, I think I asked them, like, do you bill through like Medicaid, or I said, does everybody just pay you out of pocket? Or he said, oh no, some of my clients are, you know, it's through this and that. I was like, oh, okay, so yeah, there you go.
Yeah, which is silly. You know, and also you forgot because he would, whenever you would ask a question, he would ask another question, and you guys will fall into it. That trap and try to answer it.
Marco, he asked a reverse
question.
I mean, you should
Game Changer. Have you ever heard of that? A reverse question.
When he said that, that is what set me off. That's when I couldn't take it anymore.
I think that was what did it. He asked a reverse question, bro.
Back to you.
Well, it's like, I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example. Game Changer. When he did. So he did. Well, go ahead. You ask him.
Wait, Game Changer. Say that again.
Okay, so you asked me, have I ever been asked a reverse question?
Have you
ever been asked a reverse question?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I was like. That was a reverse question right there.
Well, let me give you an example of one that I remember exactly, because Zero did. Yeah, we talked about it. I'll give you an example. He said Zero. I think it was Zero that asked him, or no, it was SKC. One of them asked him.
No, it was Zero. It was Zero
that asked him about what did the Million Men March do? Like, what were the results? Something like that. What were the positive things that came? What came out of that one? And he said, "What did SYSBM do?" That was his answer. And then, unfortunately, they started. Then they unfortunately, instead of saying, "Okay, I'll answer you that after you answer me this one," they start asking, "Well, I did this, I did that," and then they forgot about that question. So every time they ask one question, he would just ask another question, and that's the tactic that you guys fell for it so many times. I was really surprised.
Yeah, honestly, dude, I don't know if we fell for it so much as we kind of like let him sort of do what he did, because you saw the chat, bro. They were just on fire.
Yeah, so I mean, I would have just like, okay. But he would.
Hey, Marco.
and then
Marco,
Trey just fucking went Hulk on everybody.
I went full Aegon. I went full Aegon last night.
Yeah.
Hey guys, is that the same as answering a question with a question? I hear this a lot in this space, where you ask somebody a question.
No, it's a different. A reverse question is different.
Yeah.
Well, you're still answering a question, but reverse is like more specific to you're asking the same question with the question.
All right.
Or you're answering the question with the same question that was asked to you. So yeah, it's worse. It's a subset of answering a question with a question.
But it was weird. But as soon as the brother said it, I come back. He doesn't have a passport. He's never been to any of these countries. Yet he's done the research. It's like, oh, okay.
Kind of like extensive studies, Marco.
No, he said he looked in. He said he looked into the area and did his research.
Oh no! This one I didn't have any signal and I couldn't get him. He said he's in Houston, and Houston's a very diverse culture, and I run into those people there, and I'm like, oh my God, really, bro? You just gave Houston. You gave my city the L.
Oh, and then, I remember GameChanger. It was almost the same thing that happened to us when Obsidian came and he said that. Remember, he was talking about Colombia because he read Wikipedia. Therefore, he knew more about it than me. It was the same
I remember
thing.
that too. I remember that too.
Yeah. But I think Obsidian was trolling. I hope he was. But D. Durrell, no.
Trolling or not, dude, trolling or not, it's not a good look, bro.
Yeah.
Trolling or not, it's like if you're the guy who's supposed to be like somebody who's really supposed to take your word as your bond, right? Because that's what you put yourself out there to be, the dude as the voice of the fill in the blank.
Yeah.
Then don't come with no disingenuous shit.
Yeah,
and then ask me to figure it out. Like, I was just trolling. Oh, I was serious. Oh, I was just trolling. Oh, I was just serious. No.
Is it possible he's trying to protect his cash cow? Because maybe what we talk about in this space is threatening his income stream. Is that a possibility?
Who D. Durrell?
I think that's yeah. I think that with most Magles, it either affects their income stream or their pussy stream. So yeah, they do feel personally invested in.
No, he said GameChanger. He said directly that it was a direct freaking response. I mean, it directly affects his business, which is the council hyper masculine men and daggles. And we all know who hyper masculine men are in society.
I don't even recognize it as a thing. Who are they?
Oh, in Houston, basically. He said he counsels hyper masculine men.
I thought he was counseling women.
No, he said
what? What's wrong with being hyper masculine? Like, I'll never picture a woman as
hyper masculine men are thugs, are Pookies and Ray Rays.
That's not masculinity.
No, that's what we got him on.
Hyper masculine.
That's not masculinity. That's not. I don't know what the fuck Pookie and Ray Ray is, but that's not how men behave.
That's what he said. He said he compared the hyper masculinity from these hood guys to SYSBM guys, and he said there's a homosexual element in both.
Yes, he did. Yep. That's what it was, Trey. That's what it was, Trey. That's what it was. I was high as fuck last night, dude. So
masculinity is an insult to masculinity. But second, how is? Oh God.
That's what it was, dude. Yeah. He kind of made that sort of homo.
Yeah, and he's like, "How are you gonna go in on me? Like, how are you gonna talk?" I said, "You just called us gay." I said, "You deserve every bit of smoke that's coming your way now."
That's what it was. Yeah, that's what it was. It was so much shit, but that was like the jump off.
Well, I just want to say.
That was a jump off.
Femininity, a masculine or a feminine trait. I don't get it. Like, how's that gay? Desiring the most feminine woman.
Hey, GameChanger, I don't understand why men call other men gay in this space. Because a lot of the women in this community do that too.
They do it as a feminine expression. Okay.
Yeah, and it was crazy what Zero gave him when he said, "I don't use feminist arguing points," and Zero's just rattling them off every time he do one. Zero would rattle it off, and that's your opinion.
Anyway,
Zero lost his shit too. Zero lost his shit too last night.
No, this is a great one. This is one of the best one. So GameChanger. So Zero goes on to say, state a fact. Let's say, for example, the Statue of Liberty is on Ellis Island. I don't know, something that's factual. And he says, his response was, anyway.
Yeah, but anyway. But anyway,
your talking points are well rehearsed.
Yeah.
But anyway. That's all great, but anyway.
Yeah, anyway, it's like it's the whole thing.
You know, guys, it's too bad that MOT might have taken it down, because I did follow you guys over there. Because when we were on the Prophet of Thoughts channel, Zero could not get his point across. Him and OG ended up really going at it, and OG said something even far worse, which I will not repeat here. But
man, I dare OG to come on a panel with me again. He won't do it.
I'm just saying when MOT stream started, I followed hoping that Zero could finally kind of, because they just kept interrupting him. They wouldn't let him finish his point. So I was thinking, okay, now he's at MOTs, now he can get his point across. And man, I went there and I fell asleep. So it's too bad that show was gone.
Yeah, man, I like, OG was saying in the chat, oh, bring two of them up there against me. Bring two. And I'm like, all right, Prophet, put me up there against OG. OG won't say nothing.
Trey, you don't even have to do all that, dude. That guy on Kuda's live stream maybe like 2 weeks ago, he tried to come in and make some sort of analogy, like as if he was dropping wisdom by making some sort of analogy about stepping in a hole of shit.
Here's where Complex I ended OG on the Queen and Slim review day. That's when I told OG before, look, OG, last time on Angry Man, whoever, somebody's panel, I said, you know what I did to you? Don't do it again. And he tried me again.
My whole thing is that I'm like me somehow by giving me some sort of antidote about stepping in a hole of shit. I was like, I can put two and two together by looking at you and then looking at your shoe and seeing that it's covered in shit. Don't think that you're enlightening me.
Hey, Game Changer, I got a little something for you. When I was on before and like my girl was talking to Karen in Spanish, right after that, bro, we got stopped by the police. Right after, we drove into this little speed trap town, and she was recording, and the speed limit went from 55 to 25, just like that. Dude pulled me over. He stood about 6 feet and was holding the gun, like ready to unload it. My girl's just sitting there, and we.
Oh, go for it.
Yeah, and so my girl just sat there, and he came over with a smile on his face, the cracker smile, and he looked at us. He's like, "Who's the pretty lady?" I said, "That's my wife." And she's like, hi, like complete feminine as could be. And he's asking me all these dumbass questions, making all these racial jokes, talking about Bill Clinton and weed. And I'm just smiling, answering his questions. Yes, sir. No, sir. Hands on the steering wheel. And she's like, yes, sir. No, sir. Whatever you say. Hee. And like, he's joking and bullshitting with her. I'm just serious. And then he just, okay, I'm going to let y'all go with a warning. And I'm joking with my girl. This has happened to us like 3 or 4 times. And every time I was driving, I get away with a warning. Only time she was driving, she got a ticket. And she's like, I don't get it. I was like, see, that whole white supremacy myth? I said 5 minutes, Queen and Slim. The movie would have been done if the woman would have been feminine, submissive like you. That's it.
Bingo.
Exactly. Yes. And I said that in my initial review. I definitely said that in my initial review of the movie. Like, femininity goes a long way. I'm telling you, like, a masculine bitch will get you killed, whether it's by some, rogue, renegade, kooky, ray nigga, or that's in her family that she set up, or by the cops over some dumbass shit she did, and then screen protection.
Hey guys, I'm not following too much. I heard about a gentleman who went into a house, and he ended up being followed by 2 men.
No, don't start that one again, bro.
But no, I'm just saying, is there a link?
Yeah.
Is there a link between that and Queen of Slim? That's what I'm trying to say. Was that?
No.
There wasn't involved. So
I'm out of there.
That's crazy you said that.
So
though.
some things like Mike Epps and some other comedian about the fight over. Yeah. That's talking about it, Melody.
I can't hear.
But can own the gun while it's still in the holster, or was it out the holster? You can't hear me.
He had done.
Hold on.
Yeah, I hear you.
Can you hear me?
I hear you now.
Okay.
Hey, did you ask me, GC?
Yeah, I was asking.
Yeah, you know the little loop
out the holster.
No, he removed the loop. You know the loop that covers the gun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In your holster. He removed the loop and he had his hand on it, you know, like at the ready for when you pull it, you know, right there with his finger on the trigger well, right before you put it in. And, you know, he was standing 6 feet. He had his shoulders square, you know, legs spread, you know, in position.
That's normal, man. That's normal. That's what they're supposed to do, man. What they're supposed to do.
Oh,
yeah, because well, when it's 2 of them, that's what the other one do. Like when I get pulled over, the regular one, they have the talker, and then they have the one that's in the back behind
on
you
the right side.
Sometimes don't even see.
My blind side.
Exactly, and he's holding like that. And sometimes he'll have a flashlight and he's in the car with it. But that's about it. But yeah, I get off on most of them. Like last time I got pulled over was because I swerved, and they just asked me why. And I told them because it started raining and my windshield wiper was off. I had to wait till Monday to get it. It was broken. And I said, I just didn't want to scratch my windshield by turning on the thing. And he said, well, you want me to lift it up? I said, yeah, please. And then I was on my way. So yeah, you just gotta just don't be a nigga. Life is so much better when you don't be a nigga, you know, for real. Just avoid being a nigga, and life is you'll find that white supremacy disappear. You ever notice how like other black people with a low concentration of niggas don't complain about white supremacy? Like Africans don't come here and complain about white supremacy or no shit like that. You know, it's primarily a nigga problem. It really is. So,
well, as simple as you said it, that's how simple I talk about these old bitches. Don't talk to them. They're bitter. Don't deal with them. Your life will be much, much, much better. Much sweeter.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But that's the situation that we find ourselves in.
Yeah. Hey, before I forget, I'm sorry, Game Changer. Is your avatar, is that Ali Sheedy?
My avatar?
That's
the thumbnail. The thumbnail.
Oh, no, that's what's her name from the Harry Potter movies. She played Hermione. I can't remember her name. That's who that is, though.
Huh.
That's who, at least that's what that looks like. That's who that looks like.
Who is it? Who is it, Game Changer?
Emma Watson. Yeah, that is her. That's Emma Watson. Emma Watson. That's her. That's the chick who played Hermione in the Harry Potter movies. That's what I thought she looked like.
That's like Ali.
Wait, who are we talking about? Who are we talking about?
The hole in your
thumbnail. The thumbnail that you used for the video, dude. That's Emma Watson.
So y'all should know that I don't do my own thing. Zone manages stuff like that for me.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, that's Emma Watson.
Yeah. So like. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know what you were talking about. Yeah,
you're like Ali Sheedy in the Breakfast Club.
Yeah, she looks like Ali Sheedy. She does. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at the picture right now of Ali Sheedy in the Breakfast Club. She looks just like her.
Dude. Hey, I gotta tell you, Marco, man. I even like one of my dearest homies, man. I grew up with, man. Both of us, man. It was something about Molly Ringwald, though.
Oh yeah, Pretty in Pink.
Oh, you too? You too?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Of course.
Lips, you see, you're a lip man. It's the lips.
Man, it's just Molly was just fucking sexy, dude. And I mean, oh man.
But you know the baddest hoe in those? Do you remember the movie 16 Candles?
Yeah.
Remember the Jake's girlfriend, the blonde one that got drunk that the geek took?
Oh, I couldn't deal with her, man.
That was the finest.
Oh yeah. That was the fucking what's his name? What's homeboy's name, man? The cat with the braces. He was
the geek.
Yeah, the geek. I can't remember his name, dude. Yeah, he was messing with her on the fucking the Rolls Royce?
Exactly. That is the baddest ever. Check it out.
No, I mean, I'm telling you, dude. I don't know, man. I've always had a thing for Molly Ringwald, man.
Yeah, she'll work. Before she expired, of course. Once they expire, they ain't shit.
Yeah, well, of course, before she expired, but man, like back in the day, man, I don't know. I'm like, dude, I have the ginger chicks. There's just like this weird sort of kink I have.
Ali Sheedy is also ginger. She got
Ali. She is ginger. Yeah. She is. Yeah.
Anyway, how about GC? We thought you did it. So it is. Zone said that it was Emma Watson. Okay.
Yeah, it's Emma Watson.
Yeah.
It looks just like that. Huh? Okay.
So,
but she does look like Alice Sheedy. She does.
I forgot what I was gonna say.
That's all right, but I actually tapped the hoe just because she looked like Ali Sheed. I didn't like her, but I had to tap her. I couldn't let her go. Just so I could live that fantasy. I've done that a couple of times. I've banned a couple of hoes just because they look like somebody from the childhood.
Oh shit!
I can't pass them up.
That's what it is. I've never been with a ginger. That's on my bucket list. Also like a goth white, but probably not into white girls, but I haven't been with a ginger or a goth white chick. Those are things that are on my bucket list. I've been with Slavic, Nordic, and Saxon, but I haven't been with gothic. You know, those chicks that wear the makeup and shit like that, and a ginger.
I've been.
That's like my bucket list.
Yeah, the ginger I was with, man. That was the chick I was saying about, and she's biracial, bisexual, and bipolar. And
no, I'm talking about pure ginger. I'm not talking about biracial. I'm talking about like freckles and red hair.
Freckles
and red down there.
Yeah, you're talking pure Molly Ringwald.
I'm talking pure ginger.
Yeah, you're talking pure Molly Ringwald. Yeah.
I've been there, but I've been there, done that, homie.
Oh,
yeah, I haven't.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I haven't either. Not full on, no.
Well,
a game changer.
What's up?
A game changer. I got a question for you. This stream, like I came in late. I kind of had to go out and do some things. I will watch a replay. Was this anything to do? There's on my timeline something called the price of femininity. Plus, we celebrate reaching 1,000 subs. It's nothing to do with that, though, is it?
Mm-hmm.
No, this is a direct response to that. I was on that panel, and this is a direct response to that. Were you there?
Oh, so you were on that panel? No, I wasn't. How did they get Jessica? I'm looking at the thumbnail. How did they get Jessica X's picture in there? It's hilarious. Was she on there too?
Yeah. Yes, I think Sister George might still be in the chat room. That's her channel.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. She's right there. Yep. She's right there. Okay. All right. I'll check it out later.
Yeah, but
so much to catch up on.
Yeah. But so check out the stream when you can. It's a good show. And this is a direct response to that.
Hey, Vision, did you see the remember the other day? Did you see the girl that was modeling the jersey? Did you get to see that?
No, I haven't yet, Marco. There's so much going on in this world, man. I will go watch it. It was on
that day we were doing it. You're slow. You should have just recommended it right there.
I know. I was enjoying the conversation, and then we went to MOT. I think after that. So it was a busy day, man. No excuses. I'll check it out.
Well, anyway, that's I will. She's in the picture right there. Anyway, she's with me in the picture right there.
Okay, yeah. I came late, and then we were having fun over there. It was Art Nasol, and then for whatever reason, MOT went live, and then I just went on to MOT, and I found you there, and Zero and everybody. Yeah.
Yeah, because what it was is I was having her model the one of the jerseys from the Negro Leagues.
Okay. I'll check it, man. I'll check it out. There's a lot to, there's a lot. It's coronavirus. Oh, I can't say that. Beer flu. It's beer flu, so there's a lot to catch. I can catch up on a lot of things.
No biggie.
Yeah. I was just busy after that. I'm gonna be busy tomorrow too, but I'm gonna definitely do a follow up on just femininity in general soon. And I will work to set up Femininity Fridays because we do need more of that.
But no, make it. It could also be no old whole Thursday, and no expired bitches Wednesday. And go over there, fucking unuseful hoes. You make it a whole week thing, man. Just to avoid all these old bitches.
Pretty much. But yeah, so one last thing that Obsidian was talking about, since we're on that subject, is that there is a point. This is his theory, so I want to get your take on it. I mean, I pretty much know yours, Marco, but he said that there is a age of unretrievable femininity. I'm paraphrasing, but that's what he was getting at. Basically, these ones who are trying to learn femininity at a certain stage in their life, it's just futile. It's ridiculous.
It's kind of like that whole can't teach an old dog new tricks trope.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Kind of like that, right? Like, okay, how do you because dude, like I have an 8-year-old daughter. right? And as a male, I can't. There's only but so much that I can do, so I have to kind of rely on like what's around me. Okay, so like her hairdresser, for example, my stepmom, my sister when she is around, you know, and then maybe like the mother of some of her friends and stuff like that, right? And you know, you have to kind of use what you have during the developmental stages. Now, when you get to like an adult, that would be like, I'm thinking about it. I'm trying to like flip the mirror and then contextualize it as a male. And all of a sudden, I'm somehow supposed to learn how to do what exactly as masculinity? What am I learning?
It's a stupid as argument.
What am I learning, Marco? Like, help me out here. What am I learning?
Yes, peeing up straight.
Am I learning how to pee directly in the fucking bowl? Is that what I'm learning? What else am I learning? What else am I learning? Okay, how to use a ratchet wrench?
Well, not only that, just you no longer have to.
What am I learning? Huh?
You no longer have to sit down to pee.
Okay. I can stand up. You're telling me how to use a urinal.
You use pants. You can use pants.
How to wear pants?
Yeah.
You know, how to tie a tie?
Yeah,
what the hole in front of your drawers is for?
Yeah.
Hey, answer me this right quick. Nobody else uses toilet tissue to dab the tip of their dick after they piss, right?
What?
Okay, just making sure. Because I know somebody who do that shit. And I got a feeling that he was taught how to piss by his mom.
Yeah. That's what happened.
Yeah, because everybody else just shake it. I'm not alone.
That's fucking weird. You shake it, dude.
Everybody, okay.
You shake it.
If you really drop it, I guess you could put it in the sink and wash it if you want. I guess if you really want to get down like that, you know?
No, I think that.
Wait, and then because of COVID-19, then sanitize it, Marco.
What's a way?
Oh man, hey, game changer. Let me say something.
You can blow dry it. You can blow dry it too.
Oh God.
I was gonna say this regarding femininity and what you just said. I never knew Canada was Canada's a very socialist country, but I never knew feminists. It was a feminist country as well. I sort of started to realize it now once a zero started to go in on it. And so when you ask that question, the girls I grew up around, if they were not feminine when they were young, they never turned back. They just kept going. And then the sad part is girls that I knew were feminine, when they got older and started hanging around girls who were non-feminine, they became non-feminine. So the only girls I saw make it they were feminine from the beginning. So that's just my personal observation. But this is a subject I'm still kind of learning.
So yeah, I mean, I think that there's some truth in that, but I think it's the environment. I think that certain environments, like the one Marco's in presently, if a woman is not feminine because she's being influenced by the majority of feminine women around her, she can be brought, into the fold. However, in the West, the opposite is true. If a woman is not feminine, and the majority of the surrounding women are not, then she's just lost to the game.
Let me add this, like I bought the program, I remember when, let girls play soccer. Like, Canada's second, USA is always great. And then Germany and Sweden. But Canada's got a very good women's soccer team and they get good support.
We got a bag of tunas. Hold on, we got more salmon.
Wait, what's going on?
How am I on twice?
Who is that? Oh, Melody. Yeah, you got different pictures.
Two salmons.
Yeah, what's going on?
You're using two different devices. I don't know.
I'm using one device.
Oh, okay. So the first one is not speaking. Okay, so yeah, something happened. I don't know why it's a different picture. Can you speak the first one?
Huh? Hello?
The other one got kicked out somehow.
Okay, never mind.
I was just gonna say this. Yeah. Sorry, Melody. Give me a moment.
No, it's just one.
But which is the real one? Which was the real one?
Yeah. Oh, the real one's here. The real Melody. The real Melody. Please stand up. So I remember with soccer and basketball and all that stuff, WNBA. That's when I started to notice, and then we were just told, accept it. They have every right to be equal. You know what I mean? And I do remember that. And I'm gonna be honest with you guys. until Marco, till you showed those Colombian ladies, I had no idea what femininity looked like in real life, man. Because what I see out here and what I see in the movies doesn't even come close, man. Not even close. You know, it's.
When's the last time you've been to your home country?
Oh, it's gonna be a while, bro. Since I left '93, I never went back. It's a war-torn country, man. There's no point in going back unless there's a purpose. It's sad because I would love to go back. You know, it's my home country, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to go. If I go back just to see family, but I don't think it's a place I can live. I'm gonna go other places in Africa, which the Black Brain Trust has covered. Conflicts, you know, Rwanda or South Africa, somewhere more. Even Ethiopia or hopefully Eritrea has got it together. It's places like that.
Vision, what's your homeland?
South Sudan. Well, it was at once it was Sudan. It was the Republic of Sudan, and then
right.
There are a bunch of knuckleheads over there. The real Pookie and Ray race.
So wait, the region that you're from would be South Sudan. What they would call
the region? Yes. My family is from South, but my father was highly educated, so I grew up in the North. Because the North was a developed part at the time, right? With the universities,
right?
And so I never went to the South since I was a child. I grew up privileged, so you know it comes with a couple of caveats when you grow up privileged. But I would love to go back just to see. I think my grandmother is still alive on my mother's side. But other than that, yeah, they're a mess over there, bro. It's a whole. Oh my God, man!
Yeah,
I can't.
We talk about it all the time.
It's a whole stream
that's going on over there.
This will change the whole stream, man. It's just like, for example, just an Indian company had to go and like East Indian and start a cell phone company. So someone could have taken advantage of that. You know, things like that. Like they don't even know what they have. They have water, they have oil, and they have agriculture, and they have game like animals. You know what I mean? Which they can make money off tourism. But
we talk you know, like over there we talk about like all of this type of stuff at length.
I'm preaching to the choir. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, no, I was just saying we won't turn this.
No.
Yeah. But no, I get what you're saying. I was just curious as to what region you were from, bro.
Yeah, man, that's Republic of South Sudan, man. Gone. It's gone. We'll see. Oh, by the way, that's what. Hey guys, you want to see the results of when Pookie and Ray run things? Study those regions. Not a good look.
That's too bad.
Yeah. So reaching the 4-hour mark, that's when I like to cut off. So let's do closing thoughts. Let's start with you, Vision, since we just left off with you.
Yeah, I got some streams to catch up on, and that's what I'll do. I'll get caught up. I enjoy this space. It's, you know, I've learned again so much, you know, feminism, things like that. And then, you know, Black Brain Trust, they know what I'm learning from them. I'm probably going to check them out later on today. And you know what? I appreciate this. And hey, guys, man, this is off topic. Appreciate your fresh water, man. Globally, that is a commodity that should not be taken for granted, man. And because when that goes, bro, you better hope they're sending spaceships to Saturn to get more. That's what I'm gonna say. Peace out.
Peace.
There's water on Saturn?
Well, maybe.
Oh no, probably one of the many moons.
I gotta go find that.
I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah. All right. So who is next? Melody.
Go
for it, Marco.
Yeah, definitely. No, I just say, man, it's just silly ass, you know, title, scary ass title, stupid ass title. Definitely an old bitch's title. The name of the stream. I mean, to be considered why a woman should be feminine. That's like, I mean, that is the dumbest. It can only come to the mind of an old bitter bitch. And that's it.
Marco.
I can't stand that.
Oh shit.
Peace. See you guys later. Peace.
Peace, Mark.
So I think Obsidian says it best. To ask the question is to answer the question. So Melody, your thoughts. Then we'll do complex.
Well, again, thanks for having me on. I don't understand how these women can turn femininity on and off. Basically, it's something that you were born with. It's nature. So, yeah. With that being said, these women are like frauds. They're fake. I think they're frauds because they're just trolling. Because there's no
And why
way
would
you
you
can
ever
turn.
want to turn it off? Yeah.
Exactly.
And
Being
Melody,
feminine gets
how
you
old are
so
you?
far.
Melody, how old did you say you are?
I'm expired already, as he would say, but I'm not 30 yet.
Well, okay. You don't have to
I'm
give your exact
expired.
age. Okay, I don't know what. Okay, well, yeah, okay. I wasn't asking you that in reference to Marco's expiration scale. I was just kind of
Okay.
curious as to where you fall in sort of like the generational palette, right? I would be considered, because of my age, I'm a late Gen Xer, right? So I'm on the late Gen X side. I'm not that first wave of Gen Xers who basically birthed you guys. I'm the late Gen X, so I'm like the little brother of the early Gen Xers, right? So my daughter is 8 years old. Okay. So I kind of find myself in guys who are typically in my age group, usually like 40, 41, 42, or maybe even like 38, 39, 40, GC's age, all of us, we're kind of in this weird sort of space where we're kind of in the middle of a lot of these generational loops between Gen X, millennial, and
I'm
Gen
a
Z.
millennial.
Right. There's this right, like kind of guys in our range. There's really like three generations of women that are really kind of in our purview. You know what I mean? This is why for a lot of guys it's a very difficult thing to navigate, because in a lot of regards the women who fall in our scope are, say, like the mothers, i.e. Gen X, to the Gen Zs. Okay, so we're talking about intergenerational passing down of certain characteristics, and thought patterns. You know what I mean? So, that was the reason why I was just kind of curious to the age range that you fall in, because I'm starting to kind of frame the whole sort of like female side of this thing into. I'm starting to put it into the generational categories here. I got to start to like kind of separate you guys and look at you differently.
Right. Yeah, well, thanks for that.
Yeah.
I learned a lot here on the Manosphere. Yeah.
All right. We appreciate you, Melody.
Appreciate you too.
Okay, so Complex, your thoughts?
Oh, not much, GCI. I just appreciate you for firing this one up, because I know we were both on that live stream earlier, and I think it was like the same. I think the same thing kind of triggered both of us in a sense of like, well, we're like, whoa, wait, like we have to kind of dive into that one a little bit. So I appreciate you for firing this one up so that we can kind of go into it, because again, the notion or the idea that femininity can be turned on or off. That's a very interesting concept, right? And so for us as men who basically are being demanded, we hear these demands, we hear these complaints, we hear this in social media, right? What it is that we are to be, okay? So what that means is that even if we are that, in their eyes, we're not that. So we have to try that much more to try to be that. Okay. And that would imply to me that at no point do you have any time to be anything else and step to them. Right. I can't somehow for a second turn off all the shit I got going on in my home, all the responsibilities I have. I can't turn off all of that and then and then be something else, and then go step to somebody and pose myself as something else, and then upon seeing how they react to me, then turn around and flip the script. You get what I'm saying? So the notion that it works that way and the opposite is utterly absurd, man. And I don't know, GC, maybe at some point, dude, I really want to get into like intellectualism, right? I need to get into intellect. We need to get into like intelligence, man. We have to get into how we see, women applying intelligence, because I get that they're emotionally centered. There's still the intelligent application of your emotional faculty.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It's like there's still no excuse at the end of the day. Just like there's no excuse for me to not be a man. We have to both execute our roles intelligently. We got to get to this point, man, where we're no longer saying, well, I had to do this to compensate for this. No, you didn't. We proved this.
I agree.
That's all I got. That's all I got, man.
I agree. I mean, it's option. It's not really optional for men. You know, we can't say, you know, like when they say stuff like a man's got to do what a man's got to do. It's responsibility that you can't turn it off. You can't just say, you know, oh no, I'm gonna turn off the switch, you know, right now, and you know, only be a man when I have to be. Basically, I'm going to join the military and then quit when wartime comes or some shit like that, you know.
Exactly.
It's the concept of switching it was just so bizarre. And yeah, I think it kind of triggered us both, and we both had to get on to say, you know, like, look, this is utterly ridiculous. You know, a feminine woman can't turn it, because and the worst thing was it was being turned on. You know, it didn't start with you know, I walk around in a feminine state. However, as needed, I can switch to a different state, you know, to preserve myself. No, it started off as I turn the femininity on in order to, yeah.
Right, and that was when I asked her. I said, so if you turn it on, then what's the default state? And
right.
Guess what? We got no answer.
Right, exactly. Well, we know what the default state is not, because you have to turn on to that state. So yeah, it was a very enlightening conversation, and that's why I look at things like that, because you know, I want to prepare young ladies. Like, look, you're going to be discouraged out of your femininity because, you know, you're a sexual competition to women who should not be single at a certain age. You know, like. And
the other thing is dangerous thought patterns.
Mm-hmm.
Right, because I have a little girl, right? So this isn't me, you know, putting my cape on and all this and all that. It's ensuring that, dude, like she doesn't engender, like, dude, like these thought patterns, man, that run against common sense, that run against logic, that run against reason. And again, I get that women are emotional creatures, but even they have the ability to exercise logic and reason. I teach my daughter this all the time. I'm like, look, you know, it's like even in the real world, even if you're an emotionally centered person, you still have to have the ability to exercise common sense and reason. You have to be able to do this. This is crucial. You cannot get out here in the world and not do things in such a way where you're I don't want to say blindly, but you consciously do things that work against your best interests. That's not, you're not applying intelligence at this point. And this is kind of where I'm getting to the point in the conversation, GC, where we have to start talking about intelligence. And we have to start talking about why, as men, we need to have women. I don't want to say our women. I would just say women, generally speaking, whoever it is, she must possess intelligence. She really does. Intelligence is not a virtue. It should be a requirement.
Agreed. As we were saying earlier, femininity is the byproduct of an intelligent woman, because she has the intelligence to see what works to her favor.
And that's where I agree with you, like 100. I said, dude, that was like the perfect analogy right there.
Right. Well, that's just an observation. You're talking about the lemmings, yeah. But yeah, what we just stated was just like an observation. And yeah, I mean, you know, feminine women are a sign of intelligence. I mean, me personally, I don't really care if a chick, you know, can you know, knows the quadratic formula by heart, you know, knows the 27.
No, GC, that's not what we're talking about in terms of intelligence.
Yeah, but no, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, definitely.
Right,
I mean,
right.
Her decision-making ability is, you know, definitely.
There you go. You go. And then your ability to make the best informed decisions is a sign of your intelligence. It's not about if you can sign quadratic, solve the quadratic equation, or explain the fucking Pythagorean theorem to me in a way that I've never heard it explained before or anything like that. It's literally just your ability to make smart decisions, consistent. That's it.
True.
Yeah.
All right. So on that, I would like to thank the Cash Apps and Super Chats. I'd like to thank the managers and moderators. I'd like to thank those in the chat room and those who are listening silently. Don't forget to hit the like button on your way out. And this is GameChanger 00100. Game over. Peace.